We getting ready to do something I don't normally do. I'm gonna let folks teach this evening of all the stuff that they learned, and I am gonna interlock my hair while y'all do it. I think that'll be interesting to see. So we gonna wait for everybody to get in here, and then I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna listen, which is pretty cool. See what y'all been learning in this last couple weeks that we've been deep diving. I need more coffee. I'm just not gonna make any right now. I might make some tea. I ain't had no tea in a minute. And I think I got some sour sop in there. We shall see. I feel like that's so high. Maybe it is. Hey everybody. Can y'all believe I'm gonna let people in the box today? Anybody that did their homework get to get in the box. Ugh. So we're gonna let some people get in here. And then to those of you all that have either been studying Kane's Line, Lord of the Rings, any of the, y'all know what the homework is. If you also, hey Pumpkin, you ready? Oh, I'm not throwing no tomatoes. I'm just gonna be listening. No, so people have been doing some extensive research, and I just want to listen. And so while y'all doing that, I brought my little needle in here, and I'm gonna just be doing my hair and listening to the people that boxes are only open to the people that did their homework. This is not a time for you to ask me no questions or nothing. I'm not teaching today. We're gonna have a few student teachers, and they've been doing their research, and so they're gonna talk about what they learned. I'm gonna give everybody 5 minutes. That's a long time, because y'all know it used to be a 2 minute, 3 minute minimum. You get 5 minutes. 5 minutes. It's frozen. Girl, go out and come back in. I'm so tired of these people. We ain't even been on here 2 minutes and 25 seconds. What I'm gonna do? Thank you. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I'm doing here today. I'm just here to listen. So I'd be nervous to speak. I need to find me Aaron and talk for me. No. Put the phone like cover, we can't see you. I used to, well, amen. We just gonna leave it. I'm gonna put my shoes on now because if I hit my toe, I'm gonna be real mad. So y'all tell everybody, the only people that's coming up in the box is people that did their homework. And I mean, the cool thing is I want to see, because I know you guys have some amazing information. I know you do. Also, hopefully y'all get a chance to read in the Dead Sea Scrolls? Did y'all? I hope so. Hey, sister, did you get a chance to read in the Dead Sea Scrolls? Did y'all get a chance to read that? I found out too that you can download the dictionary. Hello, the Dictionary of Imaginary Places. You can download it on, I think, archive.com, and you can download it on Google Books, I think. I didn't. My book is missing, but I wrote down all the pages. Your book is missing. Girl, hey. Hey, y'all. So everybody that did their homework, that want to tell us what you learned, I'm gonna let y'all up in the box, okay? In the last couple of days, the stuff we've been studying, because we've been all over the place. Like, I know Nicole got some good stuff. You said exactly. I could have sworn it was on the shelf, but it's gone now. Girl, so y'all was tripping when the people came in here and turned down my lights, and it's only me in here. And that little thing fell off the thing. I be trying to tell y'all that my stuff, I know where I left it. But I also understand what time we're in, too. And I'm not about to let it stress me. You said, no, I didn't, sis. It's been a rough 2 days, but I listened, and I don't have the books yet. You said I just didn't want to say that. Oh, it's fine, sister. It's fine. Listen, don't ever feel bad about it. You already know. It's, it's okay. Definitely check the two book sites, We Live and archive.com, and see if it's there. Hey, sister. Rika, is you coming to talk about everybody get 5 minutes? We over here on the tickety talk, the clock app. I'm just gonna interlock my hair while y'all get in the box and do what y'all want to do. But before I do that, I'm about to put my shoes on and figure out what I'm gonna drink. So get your stuff. Hey T, your baby gonna teach us today. I'm excited. I'm trying to wait a few minutes until everybody get in here, cause you know they be playing with our stuff. So it's a relaxed evening. I'm gonna interlock my hair while we talk. I mean, while y'all talk, and I'm gonna listen. It's gonna feel great. It is on We Live. Thank you, LaRon. Oh, we was talking when I got home from work. Good, good. You know what I think about our class? You guys want to know what I think about it? I think it's very thought provoking. Every day, every single day. It doesn't matter if we're just rambling about nothing. It's still thought provoking. And our nothing is actually a lot to a lot of people, but it's a nothing to us. Does that make sense? And I'm not trying to say it like we whatever. I'm just saying like it seems like everything we talk about is relevant to everything around us. So it's just weird. You said, hey, family, I got a miss. You said at the hospital with a friend. Her sugar is 264. Will we watch pay for her, please? We definitely will, T. We definitely will. You said, oh, man, I hadn't read our work yet, so I'm just listening. No, 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 no. Okay, listen. Listen. We not here for the homework. We here for whatever you've been reading. That's what the box is for. Right. Everybody get 5 minutes, and I'm gonna set a timer. Okay, and you could try to go over it if you want to. I'm gonna be the rude little baby, and I'm hanging up. Okay. So whatever you've learned in whether it be the stuff on Kane, whatever it is in this last like week or so, in our kind of old 22-ish like classes that you want to share, you got 5 minutes to do so. Okay, and that's not saying you got to get out of the box. I'm just saying I'm gonna give everybody 5 minutes exactly to tell about what you learned. So get your papers together, get your studies together. I'm giving everybody time to kind of get their little bullet points together. Cause y'all about to inspire some people, so you'll want to have, you know, your stuff together. Cause I done brought my needle in here. I'm about to do my hair while I listen to y'all. I done did about 19,000 classes. It feel like I say it's y'all time to student teach. We gotta get ready. You said our little is definitely a lot. Joe grew up in the church, and I was just casually watching the story about Deborah. And when it got to the point in the story, I got so excited because I knew. Come on, you said it was the okay story about Jael with the tent and the steak. High five, Sarah. See, you cannot say this is not like a spiritual, what you call it, reading rainbow. It's like reading rainbow between the lions, and I'll think of something else that reminds me of all mixed together. Because there did used to be like skits and stuff, but it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous. But hopefully, in all of the stories that we read, and if we did get something out of it, right? Even if it's my crazy tail jumping around, hopefully that helps you remember the story a little better. You said he didn't know. I was like, what? Girl. That's the thing. You said, love me some cliffhanger. Ooh, that was almost my toe. Me too. And did used to be happy because I had kids young, so I could say I'm watching it for them. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Yes. That is exactly it. I still ain't got my shoes and figured out what I'm gonna drink. Okay, get y'all stuff together. Let me get my life together. I think I'm gonna make tea. I don't know. I forgot I had a couple bags of chai. I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely fitting for today. It's one of them kind of days, you know? Give me 1 second, y'all. Sorry, y'all. But that's giving everybody time to get in here anyway. Okay, I got my shoes and I got my tea going. Is y'all ready? You say you think that's why read levels have dropped drastically. Reading is truly not. Of course. Of course. Don't y'all remember when we got over here, people thought I was here to entertain them? Who remembers? They thought I was doing this to be an influencer. Well, technically, yes, but not the kind that most people are. Y'all remember? They thought all of this was performative. And here I am 4.5 years later, still on the same stuff, honey. Still on the same stuff. You said if I can find the text to that video, it had names like Hazor, and before that, I watched a video about Ezekiel and his story, and I was like, this is what CERCA talks about all the time. Having to stay quiet, girl. We fight real wars around here. Okay, so do you remember me saying certain people couldn't come in the bunker if we had one? And then remember the dream that Rika had. And she was like, I was trying to go back, and you said you better not. And then there was a whole thing, and I probably looked her dead in her eyes and said, you can't go back. We're leaving them. And then before she could finish, I said, I probably told you, yeah, we're not going back. She said, yep, that's exactly what you said. Do you remember? I'm in other people's dreams, and I don't know how I know, but I know exactly. If I was in that situation, I know what I said. And she was like, yeah, I remember that. Okay? It's a real thing that there are some people that really do want you to understand. They don't want the praise of people. They don't. If that's the case, y'all, there's a lot of opportunities. When I first got over here, I could have taken it a lot. A ton. Wasn't in it for that. Still not in it for that. Hello. Still doing the same thing every single day. In the, we ain't we. My thing is to get what you need. Because when I stand in front of the Creator and He says, well, I gave you A, B, C, and D, and a little bit of E and some F. What you do with it? Who else benefited from what I put down on the inside of you? Were you the only one? Did they have to pay for everything that God gave you freely? The access to the knowledge, whatever it is, the skill set that you have, everybody got to pay for it. Got it. And God gave it to you for free, and you can't even share it with people. Got it. Okay. Well, all the stuff that you amass here is worth nothing. Just so you know that. It's about to all burn and be ruined in water and things like that. So it's like pointless. I mean, you enjoy it while you have it, but it's not going to last. These are not the forever things. But what you did to help God's kingdom grow, not push people away from it. All those things, they matter. You said data centers are drinking the water. Maybe. The Bible says that the earth was going to be dry. He was going to send an angel to dry up all the waters. Right? The waters, it was going to be extreme heat. 1,000 people died in France from heat and other places. Did you all know that they're supposedly burying people alive in Nigeria? Is that real? Did y'all see it? And their hands is out of the ground so they can't dig themselves out. In beautiful red dirt. I need you to get on TikTok if you got it and go look it up real quick. Just type in Nigeria Christians buried and tell me what comes up and see if you see it. Because, baby, it blew my mind. Let me go get my tea. Yeah, it's real out here. And I know who's funding that, which is so crazy. Crazy, right? Right. You see it? I'm gonna need something over these shoulders. I'm turning into an old lady. I don't care. What the heck is freezing? Y'all see it? You've seen it? You see it? Veronica. Girl. We do not type stuff like that. You do not. We are in the phase of know it, say it in a way that don't spell it right out. Okay? AI is reading every single thing that you type. I need y'all to remember that. Like, take that into your heart and soul. CERCA, my husband said it's mostly northern states, one specifically called Kano. Nicole, did you hear that? Rika, did you hear that? Anybody that's doing any study on cane, did you hear that? Predominantly the northern, mostly northern states, specifically one called Kano. Didn't we just do a study on Kahne, Kain, read, OMG? And we talked about how a certain line of people stops after Nehemiah, Tubal Cain, J Ball, and Jubal. You don't hear nothing about them. You don't know how long they lived. But you said, let me write that down because, boy, does that go with what Nicole. Nicole. Ugh. It's almost like as soon as you start seeking, he never lets you not find. Remember, we were just talking about random conversation, and just so happened every time that even while we're having random conversation, there are things that are in. Are y'all picking it up? Auntie, every single time we study something or you experience something, it happens and quickly. Listen, 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 listen. And now y'all see why Auntie used to be like, I don't care if people believe me. I've been living in this body 46 years, baby. And since I was a little kid, I used to tell people stuff. And I was the crazy girl. And I used to be like, she weird. Oh, okay. I'm going to write it in my journal. Because nobody's listening to me. And I just told them I had a dream about this 3 weeks ago. With the little lock on it that you always lose the key to, or your meddling brother come in there and break it off trying to be nosy because they don't know you turn it to the left and not to the right. That one I've been writing since then, with the little what you call it, piggy bank that come to it, and then you snap it down. You remember? Right. Since that time, I just watched a video of a lady in a car shop catching them folks red-handed borrowing stuff from her. I guarantee you, Niecy Pooh, some people thought I was lying. Do you hear me? Because one thing Auntie gonna do, if she got the funds, baby, one thing that's gonna run is that car, baby. And I don't care about paying for I'm gonna go buy, I buy all my own parts. You know how most people be like, oh, okay, the work gonna be this much. No. Normally I just buy I buy everything to do my oil check. I buy everything. That way you can't say you didn't have it. I look to see if you replaced it. I asked them to put my old stuff back in my car. This is how I be on my stuff. I don't play about that. So, and I take a picture of my engine and stuff. You supposed to. Well, that's what I was taught. My uncles, my brothers, you always take a picture of your car, everything on it before you put it in the shop. Everything. Everything. The important stuff for sure. Like everything under your hood. Everything got serial numbers on it. It got you know what I'm saying? They can look at the model of the whatever it is and tell about what year it came out. Especially a real mechanic. Oh yeah. You said when he said that, I said, oh, hold on a minute. Listen. Who likes having your eyes open? It's a scary thing. Once it all kind of like, you're like, I've been asleep my whole life. Like a nigga literally been walking around like three blind. Hold on. You know, give me a second. This is how we've been walking around in real life. Hold on. I didn't put them in one of these cases. Give me 1 second. Look. Looking for them now. Oh, where did I go? Hold on, y'all. Not the normal pair. Where? Oh. I remember. Sorry, y'all. This been us our whole entire life, listening to crazy folks tell us what we saw in front of our face. Here we go. Are you ready? No, brother. I think we have fallen into Shrek. We've been the three blind mice. Huh? And then it just takes something in Genesis, like, it don't tell you when Eve died. It don't tell you when Cain died. Joshua and Jasher, and looking up sons of Anak, and understanding genealogy and why it's so important in the Bible, and looking up all the old names and all of that stuff. And then you know what happens? Guess what happened? You want to see it? Those of you that found me for the giant or mermaid video, I'm about to show you what happened. You niggas came from the dark into the light that quick. And now you can't unsee nothing. Everywhere you go. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Is it not? Just like that. It was that quick that God gave you revelation. Because he did me the same way. I was like, this been here, and I done read the Bible 15 times about, for sure. This has been right here the whole time. You said the glasses came flying off. You said like Jordan when he eats something tasty. Listen. We can't even have a regular conversation anymore about nothing. Maps, food, clothing. Come on, throwing them against the wall. Listen, I like all of his gadgets, girl. Every little gadget he can grab, I like all of it. Again, it feels nice to be able to be whimsical, don't it? I think I helped some people go back to it's okay to like what I liked when I was a kid. Because you remember people be like, she crazy, she a whole grown woman and coloring books, and you mad every day. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go in here and color on something. I'm gonna learn how to make whatever I want. I'd rather do that than walk around with an attitude all day. But who wants to be regular when our dad made us extraordinary? Come on, extraordinary. And did. You said, I don't think I know. You said, I don't think I know what a regular conversation is anymore. It's very, right. Hola, sir. Pretty cool. You know I have a sword to match, right? And a patch for my laser tag vest. And I have shoes as well to match. Would you like to see them? I'm going to show them to you. I've had them for a year, but they're my favorites. Might as well. And they glow in the dark. And they glow in the dark. Quit playing. And do. You see it. As I say, Thundercat. And do. They glow in the dark. And she makes these in men version if you want some. Yeah, she makes them in man version too. She can make anything. Like, she's awesome. Yeah. Right. Are you in here, Miss Rhodes? Come to TikTok real quick, if you can. I don't know if you got T Rhodes. Is you in here? She make them for kids, everybody, whatever. She make them for like autism and basketball and all the teams, everything. She can put whatever you want on them, which is great. Yeah, right, because somebody said they love my hoodie, and I said, well, and then I showed them my shoes. So if you want to come over here, you might have a new customer if you're on TikTok. So you can, Stephen Snowden. No, I'm just playing. Stephen Snowden. Thank you so much. Thundercats, Thundercats. Oh, no, I'm just playing. See, they didn't even know they was making that for me when I was a kid. You see, and it never mind. Yeah. You said what? Just found the Odyssey. You said it froze in the living room lights. You said, and my son's light started flickering. We immediately got down and prayed. Have not flickered since and found another. You said that's playing it. Huh? Oh, the movie. It don't want you to watch the Odyssey. You're saying. Interesting. Ain't that crazy? Okay, so are y'all ready to come up in the box? Because I'm not teaching today. I'm about to do my hair while y'all tell me what y'all done found. Everybody get 5 minutes. Okay? The people that have been doing their homework, if you're ready now, we're ready for y'all. We're not waiting all day. Okay. Now, y'all know I don't know how to use this. Bear with me. To the people that be having boxes open, I will be asking for how I get people out. Okay. Mr. Snowden, go to this cash 24 right here. This is the person. If you're still in here, that makes the shoes cash 24 here. Who? Me? Are you talking about me, Riz? Y'all ready? Come on. We about to. Because I'm not teaching today. I'm about to. Where my stuff at? Because I see what y'all trying to do. You was just texting me. Well, we on. I'm about to open up the box. Everybody get 5 minutes to tell what they done studied in the last couple of days from like the cane stuff. You almost ready, Rika? Okay, Nicole, I know she was going to do it too. The most important thing is that you have a plan to make it happen. And then everything else will be all right. Listen. So y'all still need more time? Who got little feet? My feet is not little. I don't know what gave you that idea. They not little. I do not have little feet, honey. And don't. I got Flintstone feet. You got your stuff. You just nervous. You want somebody else go first with your report. You want to wait. It's fine. It's fine if you want to wait to give your report. Is there anybody that's ready? We're not forcing anybody. It's voluntary. I just know y'all be missing Zoom, so and we not going back to that. I know, but if she don't feel comfortable going first, it's okay, sis. Whoever feel comfortable going first. I was gonna open it up and have a few spots, right? I guess so that way it's not just you, because you don't gotta get down after that. There might be something that you got that that whole thing. But I don't listen. I'm not teaching this evening. Is all I'm saying. I'm about to get to interlocking his hair, so if not, y'all can type it here and I'll read what y'all said. If y'all don't want to go in the box, that's fine too. If you all want to keep doing it like we doing it, it's just I was just gonna let y'all teach the class. It's been 4.5 years, over 1,900 classes. Y'all can do it. I got faith in all of y'all. As much writing and reading as y'all been doing, it's been 4.5 years. We should have some student teachers. Hello. And y'all be on y'all stuff too, on y'all own stuff. Come on, don't play. Don't get over here and act like you don't know. You're embarrassing me in front of the people. All the work and hours we didn't put in, y'all are embarrassing me. Where is my students at? I can't say y'all the smartest people in the class if y'all want to get up here and show folks. Now, come on. What we doing? Who over here that want to come and say what you to learn? There's no wrong answers. It's just your research and what you found. You ain't about to do nothing but open us up to go look somewhere else. That's it. Come on. Let's go. Somebody. Who got it? Uh-oh. Don't be scared. You sitting up? Okay. Nicole, put the phone down, girl. We just want to hear whatever you got to say. We don't even got to see your face. Somebody. I'm not teaching this evening, so I'm not. Absolutely. It could be something that you learned from the beginning and something now then helped you unlock something. Cause I ain't doing it. I done did my work faithfully. I'm waiting on y'all. No, I'm not. No. We got seniors and super seniors and stuff. It's time. Cause guess what? Y'all about to have to start doing y'all own classes when they cut this internet off. Hello. You don't know who gonna find you after that. Okay? You ready? All right. That's the class people I know. Thank you. God, my students make me have to pick up that silver phone on y'all. Now, let me figure out how to get y'all up here. No, they not small. I don't got little feet. Hold on. Okay, we gonna do this. There we go. So when you're ready, you can request to come up. How about that? I'll put it on so you can request. That way I don't put nobody on the spot. I will. Why do you think it gave me the sparkly phone? What do you think it's back here for? And let me put it up there just in case y'all want to get too crazy. It's always accessible at all times. Hey. I will tell on y'all in a minute. Y'all tell on me. What are you talking about? Y'all will call him while I'm in the middle of a class. Daddy, your daughter's over here, whatever y'all tell him, probably be making up stuff. The way y'all move. Always trying to get me in trouble. Do you want me to add you? I can do it right now if you're ready. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it not letting me? Hold on. What is this? I think this might be it. I don't know. There we go. I did it. You ready?
Oh, it worked. Oh. Okay. So I was looking up, because I missed the class yesterday. You said look up patri and like arc and arcus. So I did that.
Okay.
So I got patri up here defined as father, derived from Latin and Greek words pater and pater, and it's used to build words related to the father side of a family, male leadership, or ancestral heritage. So I went further in and just did patriarch. That's the male leader or head of a family or tribe. Then it took me to patrilineal, which is tracing family descent and inheritance through the male line, which then brought me to patriot, which is someone who deeply loves and supports their country or homeland, derived from the idea of the fatherland. Now, this brought me back to the Tower of Babel, because the fatherland of the fallen angels is heaven. Thus, the Nephilim built the tower to reach heaven. Their war with God to them was patriotism. So then it took me to patrimony, which is property or traditions inherited from one's father or male ancestors. So based upon what we talked about the other day, if Cain was made from the union between Eve and Satan, that makes him a Nephilim. And if the Nephilim followed the ways of their fallen angel fathers, Cain's line is the inheritance of the fallen angels. Now, Cain was the first to build a city. He built the first city. So therefore, that would make him the ruling principality, because if we go to Arcus, it means rulers, principalities, or authorities, which is derived from the Greek word arkas, which means the beginning or the first estate. So he started the first city. That's the first estate.
The city of Enoch. He built the first city. This is true. And what? Keep going. I'm listening.
Oh, then we got into Archas, which is Arkhas, which primarily refers to the primordial invisible entity of darkness in the apocryphal book of Enoch, where God reveals, of course, the secrets of creation and commands Archas, the invisible being, to release darkness. This darkness forms the lower solid, lower foundation of the physical universe paired with the light-bearing entity Adowel. And that took me to Lucifer was known as Lightbringer or Morning Star, which is Latin, derived from the Hebrew Hel El, hence his heavenly name, because we know all the angelic names end with El.
Mm-hmm.
If Hel El is his name, that brought me to Superman because I love comic books. Superman is Kal-El, who is from the ancient house of El. So Superman, with all these abilities, is a mighty man of renown, which we know biblically were the Nephilim.
Come on.
So if Cain was the son of Lucifer, he is of the ancient house of El, which means him and his descendants are pretty much Superman in them. And we can tell from the comic books, the house of El were tyrants and rulers, going back to ruling principalities.
Come on, baby.
And then if Lucifer is the prince of the air, well, Superman's abilities are he flies and he can breathe frozen air.
Oh, okay. Keep going. I'm listening.
So, and then if we get back into the tyrant aspect of it, Hel-El derives from the word halal, which means to shine or to boast and praise. Halal is Arabic, which means permissible or lawful. So that took me to the law of the land. In the U.S., the supreme law of the land is in Article 6, Clause 2 of our Constitution, the Supremacy Clause. Supremacy is ultimate authority or power, unquestioned dominance or influence. What were the Nephilim doing? They were the ruling power, they were dominant, and were the only allowed influence.
Oh, okay.
So that takes me again back to Cain. If Cain was the son of Lucifer, Cain's sacrifice was never going to be pleasing to God because Cain was not meant to exist and therefore could not be human. So he is not an inheritor of the kingdom of God. Therefore, he can never sacrifice to God.
Come on.
He's not a legitimate child.
I believe really quickly, this is why, if you remember, when we talked about Seth being in the image of Adam and why Cain wasn't. Remember?
Exactly.
Seth,
Go ahead. I was telling my mom that it said Abel and Seth were Adam's children. It never said Cain was Adam's child.
It said that they got together in the grown-up way. It never said he fathered him. You said at this point, I don't need to come up chat because Mr. Cole said it all. Listen, no, but you got to think about it. Okay. Just stay right there, niece. Okay? Who remembers me saying this is biblical? Do you remember me saying these are biblical characters? This is why we have them. Y'all remember? I said everything that we read is biblical. Okay? Do you remember now? And she just came over here and said, I said these are the children of the angels. Okay? It's a real thing that they have played in our face. And every single thing that you said, Nisi Poo, is right. It's right. But this is how we get to all of the, basically, they played in our face so crazy that everything that they have sold us is the true story. Period. But they hid it in movies, in stories, right? In lore. This is where they hid it at. This is where they hid Cain's line. Okay? That's why I kept saying, where is it? Why does it cut off? Why don't we have how old they are? Why don't we have their children's names? Who are the people that they took out of the Bible? Listen now. Because they would say they just married a relative, or they married a cousin, or they married the uncle of such and such and such and such, a relative. They never gave us the names. But what if, because Cain's line through the daughters of Adam were their blood. They were their, family through Eve, right? It was matriarchal, the blood that they shared, not necessarily patriarchal, right, Nicole? Am I right?
Right. Oddly enough, I have that written down too.
Guess what, Nisi Poo? It's a roller coaster. But amen. That's what I'm gonna say. Right? You gotta, but this is why genetics is so, this is why genetics is so important. This is why they like to throw around we live in a patriarchal society. And it's wild because guess what? Really quickly, I thought about the breakdown of patri, right? Padre, father, right? Petra,
Tradition.
Petra, right? What's in Petra? Anybody know what's in Petra, Petra? Anybody? Nicole, you know? Anybody? Go look up Petra. Go look up Petra. Giants. But there's up the city in the mountains. Who remembers us talking about the Indiana Jones, the ancient city? Nicole, if you can, I've been thinking that Petra has a lot to do with Padre because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, there there was kings buried over there or in there. You said there have been a bunch of halal restaurants popping up all over Illinois, Chicago, and surrounding suburbs, especially. I literally just said, why are these restaurants popping up all over the place?
Excuse me, if I could just.
Go
You
ahead.
said Petra, but you made me immediately think of Petri dish. And if you know about IVF, then you know that they use Petri dishes as a special sterile, like it's a container to hold the baby making things, and they are obsessed with genetics. So is Petra where they were doing a lot of this genetic?
Girl, you know what's funny? The dinosaur movie, The Land Before Time. Petrie. He was a, what was he? Petrie was the pterodactyl. Did the people of Petra have people with wings that live there? And petrified. Nicole, can you, if you have it right there, go back over the beginning part of what you said about patri?
About patrimony or just patri in general?
This go through that first part because it's making me think about something. Please.
So, patri is father derived from Latin and Greek words pater and pater and is used to build words related to the father's side of a family, male leadership, or ancestral heritage.
And people.
And then patriarch is the male lead or head of a family or tribe, and patrilineal tracing family descent and inheritance through the male line. And then patrimony is the property or traditions inherited from one's father or male ancestors.
Which would have been Noah dividing up the land after the flood, Jacob giving his sons, the 12 tribes, getting their land. That would be the patrimony, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So think about this, right? In all the situations where land has been stolen, even back in those days, the father would have said, this is your land, this is your land, this is your land. What if, because a lot of times the wives of these men would get in their ear, right, and cause them to go up against their brother, their cousin, whoever it was. What if some of those were the daughters of Cain, that they don't give the name, they just say their wife, right? And they know that there was a family member. Because it makes sense, okay, if these women were of the line of Cain, right? And this is why God said, don't marry with them. Don't marry with them. Don't marry with them. Don't marry with them. Because of all the things that they do, right? What if those were all the lines of Cain? A lot of his lineage. Or the ones that had been tainted by that, as to why they were fight. Because think about it, the concubines, they were given stuff too. They were given access to certain things. And I mean, Hagar, the two brothers that are fighting right now, and their generations of children are still fighting over land, the patrimony that was supposed to be passed down from their right, Auntie.
You mind if I say something just really quick that I have here?
No, go ahead.
So I was looking into patrimony, of course, but then it made me think of the matrilineal line, and then it made me think of Abraham. Abraham's kids were only promised something through the matrilineal line of Sarah, making the mother's line just as important. So by tracing your ancestry, your family names, or inheritance through the mother's side, you are tracing your mitochondrial DNA.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That means, now if we go back to them, God saying the snake will have, or, Satan and them will have enmity with her sons, that means that they are purposefully infiltrating mitochondrial DNA to corrupt it, to deter God's original plan.
Evil.
Mm-hmm.
Evil. That's why IVF became so. And remember now, it's women here that have been put into mental institutions that said I was abducted and they planted alien DNA in me and I birthed a baby. They described what do you call those things? Isabel, are you coming up here? Is that what you want to do really quickly? No? Okay, I didn't know. Think about it though. And then what we saw, they are the ones that have the DNA from all the reptiles. Remember, we talked about how they knew a pig knee would fit in your body and all of these different things, right? They had to have done a study to make sure that the tissues wouldn't reject and all of that. An easy way to do it is we'll do, who is this? Who am I looking at? I don't know this name. Who is that? I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, I gotta know who you is before I bring you up. You said, what I think is interesting is that Patri's father is seeming, made plural when Philly, son, you said, and Sanctus, spirit, are singular. Philly, son. Interesting. So father is plural and Philly, which is son, is singular. And spirit is singular as well. Interesting. Traditional Latin Christian prayer phrase is nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. You said, which translates into in the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Interesting. Interesting. It's me. Well, come back up here, girl. Y'all know I ain't letting no crazies in. I gotta know who you is first.
Before I get down, can I add just one more thing?
Go ahead, Pumpkin.
So, again, going back to mitochondrial DNA, mitochondrial DNA is how they track your ancestry, because I looked it up and it says scientists use this steady unmixed line to trace deep maternal lineage and ancient human migration paths across thousands of years.
Go back and read that last part again real quick, please. Just
So
what
the unmixed line to trace deep maternal lineage and ancient human migration paths across thousands of years.
Can I ask you a question? Did we talk about it? Have we have we talked about it? Remember when we went and we got the gold and the black book, and I said if something didn't exist, how are you tracing it? Remember? The bloodline of the gods. If they were not alive, how are you tracing this bloodline? Remember? The gods. The giants. You remember this, Nisi Poo? In our gold, right. I said, how are these real? If these are myths, how are you tracing whole bloodlines? That doesn't make any sense. You said, I remember a while back when you were talking about DNA and your blood type. Oh, yes. That's what my DNA test said. You are what your mother is, and how they're tracing us by blood type. Go ahead, Nicole.
And that is why, again, I trace this whole maternal thing back to even chattel slavery, why you are what your mother is. Because they can't trace the father's DNA because their baby things are selectively destroyed after fertilization. So therefore, the mother's mitochondria overwhelms the father's like massively, which dilutes the father's contribution. That is why that is why God specified that he would have enmity with her sons, because it is her DNA that almost exclusively carries the pure line. Hence why they try so hard to get to the women.
And Mary. Which makes sense as why Mary had to be tucked away from 3. Because those people believe that if you can get to them before 3, remember, and she kept her daughter with her until she was 3 years old. 3 years and 1 day is when they handed her over to the temple, remember? But there's a whole thing going around right now. Jesus is the second Adam, right? Jesus is the second Adam. So what you just studied is why Mary literally had to be a virgin, because evidently Eve wasn't. She wasn't a virgin to the act.
I'm still kind of shaking and bouncing. I'm trying not to squeal on this live.
This is why it was so important that she was born as a virgin. I mean, she bore Jesus because, if Jesus is the second Adam and he came to undo everything that the first Adam did, so did his mother. And he's the line of David through Mary. Exactly. OMG. Which is why in certain communities they have a lot of Planned Parenthood. Okay. And if you do not need this baby, give it to us or unalive it. Interesting. But you know what that just made me think about too? Who's heard us say about why they don't tell us the daughters' names? And why they don't tell us the mother's names all the way up until like a whole bunch of generations?
And if we're talking about the line of David, David referred to his mother in the book of Psalms, not his father. He says, the son of your maidservant, which means it implies that his mother was the important one. So they mention his father Jesse, but they make no mention of the mother because it's the mother's line that carried on the DNA that would become Jesus.
Which is why Tom Hanks made his movie. But think about it, that makes sense. Because it wasn't the daughters of God that went to the sons of men, it was the daughters of men that the angels went to. So it makes sense that they would need the mitochondrial DNA because it traces all the way back to the first women that were in Cain's city of Enoch. Mind blowing. Is that why there's an attack on black women? Uh, your cousin said you need the hammer. Here you go. Listen, I'm just sitting in the corner rocking. Come on. Come on. Come on. Y'all see it? Do you? If you haven't watched Angels and Demons, you should. You said you see it, you can't see it? How about this? You see? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. It's very important. Very, very, very. She is. Listen. And this is why we all come together. Do you see? Do you understand? Wow, first, we ain't discounting no information. Because with all of us put together, and when you get to, it is. It is. And that's exactly why. Listen, that's why I said I don't want to. I'm gonna let y'all do it. So, Miss Nicole, do you please stay up here because we're gonna need you. Is there anybody else that did your cane homework, your anything else? Not anything, but y'all know the cane homework, right? Because I know Rika has some stuff, some other people, but I want you to stay because we don't know what they gonna say, and it's probably getting ready to. Okay, yeah, don't go nowhere. You said this reminds me of the play in the '90s, Heaven's Gate and Hell's Flames. I've never seen it, never. So, can y'all, Rika, you ready? Who is that? We not just letting anybody up, y'all. That's not what we do here. Sorry. No, it got to be somebody that did their homework. Rika, you ready? Or who else? Somebody else was getting ready. Hey, Goody, you still in here? Girl, Danny, right. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, they already did. I'm just, okay, y'all, help me. Okay, Danny. Guess what? Y'all gonna have
Hello.
to. Those of you that found me for the Giant or Mermaid video, I'm at the. Oh, yeah. Is it having y'all way back there? That's wild. Okay, Danny, I don't know. I think you gotta. Hold on, let me try this. It ain't letting me do nothing with you. Okay, you in there. Y'all can't hear me now? Oh, they about to start playing. Everything is on. Who on mute? Rika not. Ain't nobody on mute. So this is why the descendants of those beings in Greece value their lineage like full blown family trees on their walls and dwellings. Does this make them complicit of their history? I believe so, Auntie. Rika, you ready? Okay, y'all. I don't know. Y'all know I don't do this normally. Or a goody, whoever is ready. And Nicole, don't. What happened?
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can. Hey.
Hi. So, Taj, she said something that made me think back into, because I had to, my part of the Kane homework was rewatching the season in Supernatural that featured him.
Okay.
And in it, she had said something about darkness. I was cooking, so I couldn't quickly write down what she said.
Mm-hmm.
Darkness in regards, I think she was talking about Hallel, and then it went into Cain.
Adoil or something similar to that, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So in the show, at least, Cain was given the mark from the darkness, which in the show it was like the darkness was God's sister, or the whole concept of yin and yang kind of thing, where he had God's the light and he's the he had a sister that's darkness, whatever. So in that, since the beginning of time, Cain was alive the whole time, and he just had a murderous spirit the whole time. Come to find out, he was a knight of hell, and he trained the other knights of hell. So I was like, I was kind of thrown off by that when I was first watching it, but then she mentioned the darkness in this conversation, and then that's what led me to think about, hey, there's a link in that show that there's a parallel there somewhere.
Actually, yeah, because they are entities. We did a class, I don't know if y'all remember, and I think it's in the Nag Hammadi Library. Do y'all remember this? When we talked about darkness having a name, I think it might also be in our OTP. But we talked about when he told darkness to come forth and undo his belly. And it was all, do y'all remember this? Because remember, just recently we studied when death came into the world. Remember? It's in Enoch. It's in Second Enoch. Okay, Second Enoch, and I think it's in maybe like the hypostasis or the secret of the world or something like that. It's also in there too, right? Second Enoch, and then a few other places. And this is the thing. You said, how can I just have the host on my screen and not all the? I don't know. We working it out. We got student teachers today. Keep going, A Goody. I'm sorry. It's in our mythology book too. Look at, see.
Also, when we went into the mitochondrial DNA coming through the mother, there was a study recently, and it pointed out that if mothers only have one son or only have boys, their lineage ends pretty much.
Interesting.
And so that was interesting to hear when I just came across that maybe a couple of weeks ago. Yeah.
When they have all boys, their lineage, because the daughters are the one that carry their line.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Which goes exactly back to what she said. Listen, what's wrong, Sarah? Don't do that. Don't make that face. Don't do that. You never know. Listen, hey, You said Nicole made me think of something. I went down a rabbit hole on nothing too deep. Can you come up here, girl? Okay, wait. There's Rika, right? Boom. Okay. Danny, I don't know how you request. I don't know how to get you in here, girl. Are y'all in? Rika?
I'm in. I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you at first.
Okay. There she go. Okay. All right. Now listen. Do not think I'm gonna run to the restroom. So do y'all want to wait till I get back so I can hear what y'all gotta say, or do y'all want to put a little bit out?
I can wait. My stuff is not on Kane, if that's okay.
Yeah. Yes. Remember I told you any research you've been doing in the last 2 weeks.
Okay.
Okay. It's all
I
right.
can wait also.
Okay. Well, let me run to the restroom real quick, y'all. Sorry, I've been doing good now. 72 minutes. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Y'all can still talk about whatever y'all was talking about before too. Don't let me stop the conversation because I'm gonna go back and watch it.
That part.
Taj, you got me down a whole. My mind is blown over here. I'm like, wait a minute, girl.
Listen, I'm gonna have to go and catch on up with y'all on this Kane because I ain't even hit the mark on Kane yet. You understand what I'm saying?
It goes so deep. It's so crazy.
I'm trying to get my son to go to sleep. But yeah, this whole thing kind of blew my mind, and I'm still sitting here reading up on it. Now I'm learning about who David's mama is.
Okay, come on, David's mom.
Yes, like when we were watching the series, The House of David, and I'm like, I always wonder why he felt so important about his mama. Of course, we all do, but like they never mentioned it. But she was like kind of ostracized a little bit. Like they made it seem like she was like something was wrong with her, and I'm like something suspicious about that. Like you know how they be doing in TV shows.
I'm literally reading right now. It said David's father's name was Adael. That's that L again, and the sons of God all have
L. Yes.
Oh, also, when we were talking about the mitochondrial DNA, it made me think of the show. Has anybody seen Orphan Black? Oh my God.
I've heard of Orphan Black, but I never got into it. Like if it takes too long, I turn it off. So I didn't watch it.
Yeah, it gets into the IVF, the cloning, and all that stuff. It's a good show. The first episode is kind of, because it's set in like England somewhere, so it's kind of that dry England type of photography. Yeah. But when you get deep in it, yeah, that's class. It's class. All over.
What
class,
is it?
All over.
What I missed?
We're talking about the IVF. When we were talking about the IVF, the show Orphan Black. It's about pretty much cloning, and they use a woman's DNA to make probably like I forgot how many girls it was, but it's a good show. Speaking of the IVF, the DNA, that aspect.
Interesting. I'm listening. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Please forgive me.
I was just a show recommendation. It's class.
I was just saying. Sarah said, "Orphan Black is the show." Yep. Somebody else watched it. So is that homework you giving us?
Yes, definitely. It's a couple seasons, so it's not anything too major, but you're gonna see some stuff.
You said I'm reading into Davis. Okay. So, hold on. Orphan Black is the show we need to watch for the IVF. Also, there's episodes on Supernatural about Cain and his line, right? Hey, Goody.
Yeah.
And it was one other thing you said to Uh-oh. Okay, Rika.
Oh, y'all ready for me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I need her to come back too.
Oh, there she go.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be either season 10 or 11 on Supernatural.
Okay. Season 10 or 11. And she done found some more pieces on Cain. Also the in vitro, which is very important. Going back to what Nicole said about the mitochondrial DNA, which is why I believe black women catch such a hard time, right? I believe that. So thank you, ladies. We're gonna get to Rika. Don't go nowhere because we're gonna come back to y'all because I know it's all gonna tie in. Come on, Rika. You said
All right,
I was
y'all.
reading it.
So my rabbit hole, I really been everywhere, like I said earlier today. But my rabbit hole I've been down, was really about about Eden. Okay, so in our New Testament 2.0 volume, I think this is volume 2.
Okay.
The Savior took the disciples to a place called the Iron Mountain, and remember, sis, when you were showing us the map the other day in the Middle Earth, the Iron Mountain was on that page, girl. And I said, hold on now, Jesus. So, I mean, if y'all want me, if you don't mind me reading it, I will. But if not, I can tell y'all where to go find it at, what I read about when he took them over there.
Please read
Okay.
it.
Huh?
Please read it.
All right. So it says, the Iron Mountain, it says, afterwards, the Savior called upon a cloud, and it came upon the mountain of Thrace. So y'all know, we know where Thrace is because that's on the map too, by the Aegean Sea, by Asia Minor. That's where Thrace is, right? So that means Iron Mountain is up over there on that side somewhere. So it says, and it carried us and the Savior away and took us to the places of the setting of the sun and set us down on the mountain of iron, glowing with fire. And we, the apostles, the fire of that mountain opened to us so that the skin of our feet was glowing with fire, wanting to curl back and fall upon the ground. And we, the apostles, cried out and wept, saying, Jesus, the Son of the living God, help us. Jesus, the contentment of everyone who is troubled. Jesus, the helper of the helpless. Let your mercy reach us. And so you know they're crying out because if the mountain is by the sun, it's hot. Like they burning up. They skin about to fall off. Okay? So I'm like, okay, let me keep reading. Hold on, let me move on down. I'm on my laptop, y'all. Hold on. And then it says, Jesus, the helper of the helpless, let your mercy reach us. My Lord, did you bring us here to obliterate us? If so, oh our Lord, yours is the authority over our bodies and our spirits. Only our Lord, do not abandon us. If our Lord, you have remembered our sins, which we have done before we came to be with you, and therefore you have brought us upon this fiery mountain to obliterate us. We say to you, O Lord, if we are saved this time from this fire, we can go forth to the world and we shall preach everything that you have done with us. And it says, when the apostles were done saying these things, the Savior loosened his mouth in laughter. See, that's what I'm saying. He be petty. He be petty. He knew he took them over there and they were about to burn up.
Oh.
So it says, Savior loosened his mouth in laughter and said to them, oh, my holy members, this happened to you for your own good. Afterwards, the Savior blessed them to put his hands upon them. The mountain ceased burning, clouds of dew gathered, and a great coolness came over them. And it says, and afterwards, the Savior opened their eyes, and we gazed upon the mountain of iron. We, the apostles, and we saw a great exquisite field laden with every fruit. So that the apostles said, Lord, this field we are seeing will be like the entire world. And then he says, and that field consisted of trench upon trench and pit upon pit, one filled with tar, one filled with fiery leak, colored stones, one filled with a wicked worm, digging down 70 cubits, and one moreover filled with a wicked dragon, 7 cubits long. One filled with frost like arrow poison, some pits filled with pus, sticky like a wound. So when they got to explain this, I was like, he about like took them on top of hell. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I took it.
Yeah.
That's how I took it. I was like, okay. So that's where you kind of took them. They at the top of it, not like the different levels of it, but like at the top. Because they on a mountain. Okay. And then it says one pit you find with 100 pushing deacons upon it. But we ourselves, the apostles, we wept profusely and said, our Lord, what are these troublesome places down to which you have taken us? Woe unto us, our Lord, O our Lord. Afterwards, the Savior said to us, the apostles, O my chosen apostles, who have done the will of my good Father. These are the punishments I have created for the sinners who since the beginning of time have abandoned me and walked in many sins and iniquities of the devil, and those who have partaken of my body and my blood and have returned us and sinned and defiled fornication. So if you have taken the communion, basically, that's how I took that. You take the communion at service, then, and you know you wasn't real or about his word, yeah, that's where they gonna be partaking.
So, real quick, but did we talk about that? I said y'all better quit taking that communion. When I first got over here, I said them churches that had that communion, I said you were drinking damnation into your body. Do you remember this? We talked about it. Okay, folks is like, oh my God. Okay, if you ain't right, you better ease away from the cracker and the wine, honey. You better ease away and go get. If you got unforgiveness in your heart, and I told y'all they are taking people to damnation. Do you see? You said I've been stopped and never knew why I missed that class. Listen, go keep girl. But think about this. Could that be one of the reasons why the disciples preached so hard? Because they saw what was laid up. You said, and in Dante's Inferno, it explains hell is an upside down pyramid, as above, so below. It said the mouth of hell is enlarging itself. It every day. And think about. So, in Lord of the Rings, the Iron Mountain is where the people was under there, and it was where they was.
Girl, I'll pop you in the face.
Oh,
girl, I'll pop you. Girl, hush, girl.
Sorry, I'm gonna move this down so y'all can see me doing my hair.
Listen, no. You cook it because I didn't even think about that because that makes sense.
Listen, go ahead. I'm listening.
Jesus, listen. Listen, this how I be getting excited over.
Listen, hey, y'all teaching tonight. I'm just throwing my little piece in. Hello.
I'm sorry, you said it was in the Aegean Sea?
Yeah. It was. I'm gonna say it was Thrace is by the Aegean Sea.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking something up because I just typed in Iron Mountain Aegean Sea and it says Seraphos is widely known as the Greek Iron Island in the Aegean Sea due to a rich history of iron ore mining from ancient times through the 20th century.
Okay, and then let me go and run y'all back when I was telling y'all that I was in my imaginary book today. The Iron Mountain is also in that imaginary book, right? And so just what you just said, Nisi Poo, about where it's at, let me tell y'all where that's at. It is in between. It says Iron Mountains. The same name is given to two ranges of mountains, one at the North Pole and one at the South Pole. In both cases, the ranges are circular and their centers are two polar passages which gives access to Pluto, the land in the hollow center of the Earth. It says the existence of this zone and of the Iron Mountains themselves had long been suspected, but it was not until 1806 that they were finally discovered. In that year, members of the crew of the whaler Mercury survived a shipwreck on the coast of Spitsbergen. So I looked up Spitsbergen. I think that's what you just said. And that's somewhere over there between Norway and the North Pole, which means pointed mountain. That's what Spitsbergen means. Pointed mountain.
Spell. You said Virgin.
Spitsbergen, which
Bergen.
Spitzbergen. Spitsbergen.
Got it. Okay, so hold on. You said it's between Norway.
It said between Norway and the North Pole when I looked it up.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. So the place where they describe that Jesus took the disciples to show them hell is between Norway.
Yeah, somewhere over there. Okay.
Okay, can I show you something?
Yeah.
Can you go to page 48 in your book? If you got the imaginary,
Yeah.
You went already?
I'm getting there, girl. Hold on.
I don't know how to make me.
I'm there. Okay, on my it has the Azanian Empire.
No.
That's what's on your page?
No.
What does it say on your page?
The Blazing World.
Oh, I got that, yeah, but it's not on that page.
Can you go look at that real quick? Y'all, this is a conversation me and my son had earlier. Hold on. And it has to do with okay, I cannot remember which book we read about the king pushing certain people. I know it was like one of the kings from England or the Moors. They pushed the people behind the ice. Y'all remember us reading about this?
Yeah.
Rika.
Okay, I'm there.
Hold on. Can y'all see this? That's Greenland. And Norway. Right? Greenland and Norway. Rika, can you read off the names of the islands that are in between Greenway and Norway? Greenland and Norway, please. On the Blazing World. What do we say?
There they got Green One, Foxman, Birdman, Satyr Island, Birdman Island, Bearman Island, Wormman Island, Geeseman Island, Fisherman or Siren Island, Liceman Island, Spiderman Island, Jack Darwin Island, I don't know what that is, Magpie Man Island, Paratoman Island.
Parrot
Man Island. And then that puts you right by Iceland in the Arctic Circle.
Okay, keep going down. What's in the Norwegian Sea?
Imperial Island, Ape Man Island, Fro Island, Sheetland. I don't even know what.
Orkney. I believe it's Orkney.
Yeah, Orkney Island. And then I know we done heard of the Hebrides down there at the very bottom by Scotland. We done even read something about them or that place.
Danny, I don't think she picked it up. You just told us that hell was in between Norway and Greenland and Iceland, and this is called the Blazing World. Where all of the beings that were made during the flood, every name in there, y'all.
Okay. I picked it up when you said it, but I wasn't thinking about the blazing part. The blazing girl should have.
Do y'all mind if I expanded on that a little bit? Because she just moved my mind because I love Greek mythology, right? Now, she said the Aegean Sea, right? And I read that bit about the Iron Island, right? Tell me why it said that the Greek hero Perseus grew up on this island, and this is allegedly where Poseidon stood on the top of that iron mountain to watch the Trojan War. And this is the same island where the cave of Polyphemus, the Cyclops, is. And on top of that, we read in that one book, what was it, The Land of the Gods, about beyond the ice wall, yes?
We
So
did.
tell me why everything you just named is something that Odysseus saw and or fought in the Odyssey.
You see? They done played with us, y'all, for real.
Okay.
The wars of the fallen, right? Because the Trojan War we just talked about, not the Trojan War, the what's the name war is when Michael and them, right? When God told Michael and them to go down and make their kids fight against each other. Remember? But think about it. In exactly what y'all in the Dead Sea Scrolls in the Book of the Giants, remember the two twins, it says they went to the monsters first. Do y'all remember this?
Yeah, I remember.
They went to when the giant had the dream, he went and talked to the monsters. Enoch went and talked to the monsters, or the monsters went and talked to Enoch, and then it was the giants. These monsters.
Okay. Yeah.
And literally, the giants Odysseus fought were the Lastrygonians, man-eating giants who hurled massive boulders.
Bruh. I do have a question.
Yes.
So the seat of Lucifer is in that general area. I don't know what country it's in, but when y'all started talking about that, it made me think of that. I think it's Sweden. It might be Norway.
I wonder if that's the Norwegian Sea then.
Oh, child cheese.
Okay, hold on. Isn't Lucifer called the North Star?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you know what?
The Norwegian, the northern. And Rika, did you see on that page that you got that it said it's two North Poles?
Yeah, it's the North Pole and then the second North Pole, which is in the book. Basically, it's like saying, let me go back to that page. They ain't just finna play with us like that.
Do y'all real? Oh, y'all, Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth, they was in the cold, in the ice, and that's where the original thing is that caused all of the people. Remember, they was up in like the North Pole or wherever they was, Antarctica.
That's where the seed started.
Girl, hush.
That's where the seed started, the seed of Cain's lineage that was pushed up in probably to the cold lands where the dragons, Game of Thrones, somebody said Game of Thrones, Iron Islands, and that's where they, ain't that where the throne of the swords was at? Ain't that where they was?
No, that was King's Land. That was
King's
South.
Land.
Yeah, that was South. King's Landing is the South.
Who had the Iron Islands? Who was on the Iron Islands? Ain't that why they had the metal swords there?
It was like the dirty sea people.
Is it Iron Islands is in our book too, CERCA?
It's in here?
It's in an imaginary book, yeah.
Y'all said it was two North Poles, and you know a lot of flat earthers basically say that there's no South Pole. It's literally just
two North Poles.
It's literally just a North Pole, period. There's no technical South Pole. It's literally just North Pole.
Right.
What in the world?
And then they further gonna blow your mind, because why did they say in the Iron Mountains they reached Pluto? I said, man, y'all got to be kidding me. They got to stop playing. Space is not above.
But think about it though. In Thor, they took wormholes. Maybe that's where the wormholes are. Because there are 7 portals in the world.
It did say they fell down something. And after falling, they discovered that they had reached Pluto. And it says where they were to spend the next 8 years. So they was down there for 8 years. And it says after visiting several of the countries in Pluto, they returned to the surface via Philenia. And I couldn't find Philenia.
Hold on, y'all. Pluto is Roman, right? But Pluto is the Roman name for the Greek Hades. Hell?
OMG.
I'm sick of it. You know what? I'm gonna chunk something in a minute, but yeah, listen here.
Hold on. And Miss Design said, and Josephus, he's the one. So I remember we read this. He talked about Alexander the Great, who took those people and locked them up behind the ice walls. They was extremely evil and foul. Remember I said, I know we read it. I just couldn't remember where we read it at. Do y'all remember we read this? About the beings being locked up because they were so horrible. Nephew said, wasn't the movie Trolls in Greenland or Ireland? Yes.
It was. Yes, it was. And they was in that dang mountain.
Yeah, I thought it was in Greenland.
You know
Which
what?
would
It's
make
funny
sense
because
that the
even in
fire
trans-
would be the I'm sorry would be what would free them from the ice. Sarah said that would make sense because the fire, y'all, the second heaven too said that there's fire everywhere, but they're still burning in ice. And we remember
Right, just like how, what is it? Black ice burns you.
what dry ice. Remember it said, but it was fire there too. So it can be fire and ice, y'all.
Listen. If it would, if he just made it this simple, like he was hiding simple things from us, because he's like, y'all just ain't gonna be able to fathom that it's here with y'all. But at least, no,
And even when people found the wise, oh yeah, it's right there in our face every day.
even in like Transformers, how that was it a Decepticon or who was it that was buried in the ice?
Megatron.
You talking about the one where they had the war against the fallen? Is that the one you're talking about? Yes.
Found him buried in the ice, and then he his he, I guess whatever, Stanley, is that his name? Or is that from Holes? Whatever. What's his name?
You talking about Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah. When he went down there, he had his grandpa went down there, and then he had his glasses, and the Megatron, he encoded the secrets of whatever the universe into his glasses.
Meta glasses.
The glasses kind of look like the little tool you have, honestly, like the compass kind of like tool. Like it shows the inscription that you couldn't see without the lenses. Yeah.
You know, the thing with glasses, it ties into knowledge and how it goes back to the tree. And also, like, when people wear glasses, it's stereotype that you're a nerd or smarter than other people or whatever.
But you can see what other people can't see, though, in reality.
There you go. There you go. Don't pull them out. Don't pull them out, sis.
The colored glass on the magicians, the red, the green, you can see a certain text under a mass spectrometer, girl. We all watch whatever the shows where they take the paper and put it under the mass spectrometer. They blow the fingernail polish over it, heat it up, and it shows, and they have to look at it under different lights, and it will show whatever is there. It'll show thumbprints, and it'll also do invisible ink and all of these different things. But if you think about it, whenever there was a ward up, which meant a certain type of being couldn't get in there, they looked through the glass, remember? And then they can say, oh, they got a whole bunch of wards, because the light reflecting showed the, hey, Niqua, showed the, Niqua, did you know you was up here? You gotta turn your mute on, girl.
Oh no.
Nick, did you know we was up here? Uh-oh.
Oh, and also, I think it was World War I when they had those red glasses and they saw the pilots went crazy because they saw
All
underneath the veil, basically.
Yep.
That's what it made me think of too.
They still were using those in 2000, just a different version. Because the homeboy I told y'all about that went over to Iraq, yeah, he didn't come back in his right mind.
Yeah.
because of what he saw over there. He did not.
In that movie National Treasure, I think it was is that Nicolas Cage or whoever that is, when he had they were trying to read the maps and they had those different color, that monocle, whatever he called it, with the different colors and the certain light, and they had to be at a certain place in Philadelphia at a certain time in order to see whatever it was. Yeah, that. That, yes. That's exactly it. Yeah.
Ain't that crazy? And we got one in the class. Look at it, y'all.
Took him on over there to the blazing.
Listen, ain't that crazy? I'm sorry, Rika. Go ahead, girl. My mind is over here.
No. I mean, we and look, we good. Look, I'm just this ecstatic, y'all.
One Love said, "Oh my God, the movie Godzilla, where the monsters were coming out of the three-headed dragon was trapped in the ice. The dragon, the serpent, the sea. Remember, they was trapped in the volcanoes too. That flying thing, the big mouth or whatever. I think it came out of there. Yes, ma'am. All of our studies. Now, this is the crazy thing though. In Beowulf, remember they was up in the cold area. Beowulf. Remember, he ended up messing with Angelina Jolie. And she wasn't a human being. Remember, because her son was Grendel.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, girl.
Because in Beowulf, the character Angelina Jolie wasn't she a snake woman? And didn't Herod
Like the
up with the snake woman?
Yes. That's what I wanted to bring up when you brought up the mitochondrial DNA. But it's too good, so I ain't saying nothing.
Come on.
You're not gonna put it in there. Go on, Danny.
No, because it's going to take us off top, but it'll bring us back. Because y'all remember we had talked about this a while ago when we were saying about how something about back in Noah, I want to say it's chapter 9, when it talks about how Noah was drunk or whatever, and then he was sleeping, and said how Ham had uncovered his father's nakedness. Remember, I was telling you about that. And so somewhere prior to that, I had been reading about in Leviticus about what it meant to actually uncover your father's nakedness. Now, when you read the story KJV wise, it just makes it seem like, okay, he went to sleep butt naked. But that's not what Leviticus 18 says uncovering your father's nakedness is. It says that to uncover your father's nakedness is to uncover your father's wife. And uncover means to sleep with, have, do the grown thing, right? Mm-hmm. So when you go back and you read it, because the KJV basically gives you a synopsis, like a whole summary, instead of giving you all the bits and pieces. So when you read it and it says that Noah cursed Canaan, and I'm like, well, that's kind of a harsh punishment for somebody who just saw you naked. Like, why would you curse his son? Like, why would you curse him? You curse him, and him is who saw you naked. You curse his son. And so I'm like, could it have been that Ham uncovered his father's nakedness, meaning he did what he did with his mama, Naamah? We know who Naamah it was or whatever. And could that have produced Canaan? Because Ham has 4 children. And why is it that the last child is who's cursed? It's not the other children, it's the last child. Canaan is who's cursed. Yeah. So I'm like, Canaan could have been a production of what happened with him uncovering his father's nakedness. And then when Taj talked about the whole mitochondrial DNA, and then a whole line being cursed, and we know about what was going on with the bloodlines and the whole nine. That made me think, okay, there's something up with Canaan, because you chose Canaan of all people to say he's cursed. That man had other sons, but you only cursed Canaan.
And think about this, Nimrod now, who slept with his mama.
Yep, same thing.
Came out of OMG.
And we were talking about that when you was talking about how Adam, it never said that Cain was Adam's son. I'm like, they keep mentioning all the sons in certain things, but I'm like, for Noah to be like, I'm gonna curse your son, it didn't make any sense. I'm like, why would you curse this one son just because his daddy saw you naked? It wasn't adding up to me. So I went in and was like, okay, wait a minute, something's not right here. Then I was like, what if? Because that they like to add stuff that's not there. But what if this is what really took place? Because he cursed Canaan.
You said, hold on. Judas slept with his mom. Hold on. Judas, Riz said Judas slept with his mama too. He did, remember? Because he was given away or something. Okay, keep going. And that's, I believe he got something to do with the line of Cain too. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to read the comments down there at the bottom too. Go ahead.
I just read something and you just hit this on the head because it literally, I'm looking it up as you're talking. It says, the phrase uncovering a father's nakedness is a biblical idiom found primarily in the book of Leviticus and Genesis, and it specifically expresses or generally refers to forbidden, relations, specifically incestuous relationships with a stepmother or mother.
Yes. And that, if you read chapter 18 of Leviticus, that's the whole chapter in the beginning is talking about sexual sins, basically.
Literally, it says it right here. Leviticus 18, 7 through 8. Uncovering the nakedness of your father is a legal phrase forbidding a man from having relations with his father's wife.
Okay, hold on. Which one of Jacob's sons did it? Simeon? Who slept with his stepmama?
It was Reuben, but it wasn't his mama though. It was Bilhah, which was his maid servant or whatever. Yeah.
Like a stepmama. But remember, God let him get sick in his body for 7 months because he said nothing like this had been wrought in Israel before. Remember?
Yes, yes.
And the angel went, because he was in media, and told him, you can't sleep with your wife no more because your son done crawled up in your bed. The same bed that you be blowing her back out in.
And ain't that the reason they made the Leviticus? Like, they made the laws, that he made the laws in Leviticus?
Yes, that's a whole point.
But hold on, let me ask y'all a question. Remember we talked about Cain. And the first woman had to go through everything that we women have to go through. If he was Lucifer's seed, think about the sons that raped their mothers. Think about that. Think about it. Because if she dreamed the first unaliving, all of those things, it had to come from somewhere. And we know that the angels are the ones that push the familial. Remember we read in the story of the Lamech of Cain, they shared everything carnal. And it says that Cain them was doing so much in the sight of God that God just started to ignore his line altogether. Remember this now.
Yes.
So we don't. Huh?
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Wasn't it the Lamech of Cain? Wasn't that the book where it talks about Noah's wife? Was it that book or was it a different one? Because it would only make sense that was what it really was going down because she was already doing stuff like that anyway. As far as being loose.
Yeah. Yeah, she had already, remember it said that they shared everything carnal, everything. But remember I was asking y'all about the whole who were their wives. Did y'all, if you got in your hold on, because the question was answered in the patriarchs. Did y'all see it? Go real quick if you got your the commentary on Habakkuk, or however you say it. That's how they, y'all know I ain't gonna say it right. If y'all can go there. No. The patriarchs. I'm sorry. That's not it. The patriarchs. Right after that. Excuse me. If you go to the patriarchs, it says Lamech, Noah's father, suspects that his newborn son, in fact, may not be his own. We know this, right? But why does it say? It says, but rather than the product of an illicit union between his wife Bitenosh, it's Bitenosh, is Lamech's wife. Does it tell us Lamech's wife in KJV? Her name is Bitenosh, Bitenosh, right? And one of the watchers. So it says, then I decided that the conception was at the hands of the watchers. This is what Lamech said. He said, and that the seed had been planted by holy ones or Nephilim. I was in a turmoil because of this infant. Then I, Lamech, hurriedly went in to my wife, Bitnosh, I believe that's how you say her name, or Bitnosh, and I asked her, I adjure you by, with spaces in here, and by the Most High, by the Lord, the Great One, by the King of Eternity, Most High, by the Lord. Oh, I'm sorry, I read it. I'm sorry. Have you conceived by one of the sons of heaven? Tell me every detail truthfully. In truth, make it known to me without lies. Was this by the King of Eternity? You are. I'm sorry, y'all. You are to speak to me in utter truth. So he had a whole conversation with the wife that we don't know about. And he said, tell me the truth. Did you sleep? Did you sleep with this angel or not? Is it one of the giant's kids or is it one of the angel's kids? Ain't that crazy? Because our Bible don't tell us that they had a conversation about who his daddy was, does it?
No, it doesn't.
It
And it
do
seems like that was common.
It does mention that Lamech had two wives. I don't know which Lamech this is, but it speaks of Ada and Zillah.
Ada. So Ada and those are the other Lamechs.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a different name.
Okay.
They're the Lamech from Cain's line.
Okay, gotcha.
You said I was just doing a little research on Judah's daddy, and his name is Reuben. Interesting.
Reuben, huh?
Interesting. Interesting. Names mean something, but real quick now. So it says, she went off basically after she just had a baby, and he accused her of not being faithful, and she talked about how she ain't never been with nobody but him, right? But right here, where is it? I'm sorry. Give me a second, y'all. This is what I wanted y'all to read earlier. Okay. So if you can go to page 94, or I don't know if you have this book, but it says the coming flood is announced to Noah by a mighty watcher. We know that. It's on page 94. So it's one or two pages back. And it talks about the vision that Noah got and the Nephilim and the bloodshed, right? And how the holy ones made it with the holy women. So even though he was a baby at the time when it was happening, God showed Noah a vision, okay, basically of all that happened, like when he was, like his whole purpose of what he was born for. Nick, why are you coming up here? Do you want to come up? I ain't putting you on a spot, girl. I don't know if it's... Okay, I don't know. Y'all know I don't know how to work this. Okay. So go ahead, y'all. If I'm just tripping. Is anybody else's mind blown? Let me say this. Kudos too, real quick, because I'm about to be quiet and sit down and just let y'all go. This is the tale of the patriarchs. And my niece then broke down Patri, so good, and Arcus, right? So good. And then Rika went and found the Iron Mountain. And then in our imaginary book that's really not imaginary, they showed us where all the beings is, and we forgot that we read in Josephus that oh boy locked the beings up behind the ice wall. And then we got this book here somewhere talking about the ice wall and the beings that's up there. And the Aegean Sea, A Goody got us on the IVF and the matriarchal DNA, right? Danny, you ain't got to pop your stuff yet. Go ahead and come on in so we can get the rest of this head busting, because I'm ready.
That was it. That's what I had. That's what I wanted to bring up, because I wasn't gonna speak. Cause I'll be speaking all the time. I ain't want to be doing the most. But when Taj talked about that mitochondrial DNA, I was like, wait a minute. It made me think of Canaan being the result of him and his mama, or Noah's wife. I don't know if it was his mama or not, but that's what made me think of it, because she was talking about how you trace the lineage through the mitochondrial DNA. And so that's why they never bring up who the women are ever, because then we will find out who is who. That's all I want. It was a little small tidbit. I ain't have a whole lot to talk about.
You added to. Listen, this what we do. We making alphabet soup.
Right.
Okay. Anybody know the story about alphabet soup? We making alphabet soup right now because Sarah just said, in a way, did I miss the first part, Sarah? Okay, hold on. One Love said, in medieval culture, Irish culture, they claimed that the creatures and monsters and giants, even Beowulf, came from the line of Cain. Did y'all hear that? Miss Nicole, Miss Rika, Miss Danny.
What? He came from the line of Cain?
In medieval culture and Irish culture, they claimed that the creatures and monsters and giants, even Beowulf, came from the line of Cain. That was One Love. Sarah said more than just sight. Michael said, this going crazy tonight. I'm still at work, not working. It's okay. Hold on. It says, Sarah says, in a way, you would have to acknowledge the A and E's. The A and E kids had to intermarry. And when the fallen angels got involved, did that define the okay gene pool? And when did the incest stop becoming okay? And then with Noah and all who came on the boat. Okay. So it's interesting because remember we talked about like Amen and all of those different names. Ethiopia used to have AE in front of it. The Aegean Sea has AE. A lot of our mythological names have AE in front of them. And remember we talked about EA Sports and AE Sport or whatever, EA Sports and all of that. And we talked about how EA Sports, or we looked this up and how they got to the Coliseums and AEIOU. Right. So this is very interesting, all of it. So just think, hypothetically, if that map that we just looked at is real, where the 8 men are, where the elephant men are, where the fish men are, where all of this stuff is, right? And they know that, and they're over there, and they have labs there, and then they come here and they take the blood from our children with all of the genetic disorders. They know exactly where the bloodlines are because they have the islands where they're at. This is why you get shot if you try to go up there, right? And think about it, all of the countries share that space, and they don't want the people to know what's up there. Is it because this is up there? Because at the North Pole, in between Greenland and Norway, we got fox men, bird men, bear men, worm men, geese men, satyrs, lice men, spider men, fly men, fish men or sirens, jackdaw men, magpie men, parrot men, ape men. We just talked about Faroe Islands. I never knew that was a thing, and it's on this list. Faroe Islands, Shetland, Orkney, and Hebrides, and all of this is up by northern Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Iceland, and Greenland. What y'all think? Which is why they told us the truth with Sweet Tooth.
Mama.
That up in the cold regions, the originals are there. Because think about it. Why would they be so obsessed with our genetics as soon as the babies come out? And then it makes you think about, like we talked about, the ghost pregnancies and only being pregnant 3 months. And when you miscarry, if you're at the hospital, they take the remains of that baby. We don't know what they do with it. And they say, sign here for genetic testing so we can see what's going on with your baby whole time.
Right. And you know how you always talk about how they're obsessed with the blood? And I'm like, why in the covenant is said to not consume blood, but that's what they do. all the time.
So much so that it gives them, what's that disease? What's the blood disease from eating the blood in the meat that Ellen DeGeneres and them got?
What is it called?
Crazy you say that because they saying that I'm going through an incomplete miscarriage right now. No way. Thank you. You said, think about how them people got the secret books on file and why the people want that land just for that. You said, didn't Sweet Tooth go to the Arctic to see the tree? The source of life did, and it was in the bottom of the ice. Ellen and Celine Dion. Is y'all listening? Don't it sound like Kane's name, that blood disease? What is it called? What's the disease that they said they got? Kairu or Kuru.
It's Kuru.
You know what that makes me think about? Cain, y'all. Remember the dream his mama had. Eve had the dream that he was beating Abel in the face with the rock and the blood was going into his mouth and he was doing what with it? Remember they said it's called Kuru Cain? Don't play with me. Do not play with me. Oh.
What?
Puzzles be puzzling all the time.
Remember, Eve had the dream that he was beating Abel in the face, and she said the blood was, and he was enjoying it. He was drinking it in his mouth, and it's called Kuru Cain. What does Kuru mean? Does Kuru mean cursed?
Okay, better look it up. Kuru.
If Kuru can, oh.
Girl, hush, Riley, girl.
Yo, this is why they hide it. Oh.
Wow, I just looked up Kuru name meaning. It says the name Kuru has several distinct meanings depending on cultural or linguistic origin. It can refer to an ancient royal dynasty in Sanskrit meaning dry, or as a Turkish surname meaning to shake.
Right, and when you drink so much blood, you get the shakes.
Oh.
Yeah. Listen.
Y'all better get up out of here because I'm about to
And can I ask y'all a question? I'm not trying to be funny, but it's a lot of people that have what they sell us, Parkinson's or something like that. What is it? And a lot of people that eat raw meat and bloody meat, they be.
It just says right here, in the epic Mahabharata, Kuru is a legendary king and the ancestors of the Kauravas and Pandavas. The region he governed is known as Kurukshetra, field of the Kurus.
And the disease is called Kuru Cain? Is that what y'all telling me? Is this? I know it could be spelled a different way, but it's called Kuru Cain. It makes sense that if he shed the blood of his brother, God gave him a blood disease. He was the first person to drink blood, y'all. And if you think about it, remember we looked in. Oh.
So the Kuru that I looked at came up on my Google. It says has multiple meanings depending on the language and context. Most commonly, it refers to a rare fatal brain disease, an irregular Japanese verb meaning to come, or an ancient historical kingdom in India.
I'm not sure if y'all caught what Krista said. She said, and Santa's from the North Pole.
That's what they say.
I caught it.
Jumble them words over.
Yeah,
Satan.
around.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Red.
when Satan is usually depicted, it's with horns, right? Like bull horns.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
I looked up
Yes, ma'am.
prion because puru is a disease dealing with prions. It says causes of prion disease. It could also be it's an infectious agent made entirely of misfolded protein. It's genetically caused by a person inheriting just a bad gene that makes the protein, or it's also called mad cow disease.
Girl, hush.
Are you serious?
Girl. Ooh, Jesus, you just said busting this time.
This is very, very valid to me because, like, we know when God gave the rules in the laws, He did it for a reason.
Baby.
Like, if people be like, "Oh, it's so hard and so strict," it's a protection.
Oh my God.
And if it's like if He's telling you not to eat human blood or not to drink human blood because this is what comes from it, and they were doing that. Hello.
I just thought y'all remember that myth of the Minotaur? We were literally just talking about it. Poseidon made the sea god made the queen fall in love with this bull. She has the Minotaur by the bull. The bull eats the humans they send into the maze. The bull is a mad cow disease. Cougar.
Oh my God.
Ooh, shit.
Didn't we just watch a movie? One of the movies we watched, they fell into the what's the name? Was it Percy Jackson and they was trying to get out of there?
The Labyrinth, yep. Because the 4th book in the Percy Jackson series is Battle of the Labyrinth.
OMG.
And y'all know they got a labyrinth land too.
Where is it, Rika?
It's in the book.
Oh,
It's in the imaginary book, if I'm not mistaken.
Listen,
just take it back.
I'm thinking about Prius, right? But also, I feel like I've seen that name in one of the books about like the creation of. Oh no, that's Pleroma. Hold on though, y'all. That Prion name, I wonder because. Is it Prion? Pryon? How do you spell it?
Which one?
Prion.
Prion. No, it didn't, son.
Y'all, I'm wondering about the is it the hypostasis of the archons? I believe that's what it is. Give me 1 second. I think it's the hypostasis of the archons. Because can y'all tell me, we looked up hypostasis, right, 161. Can y'all tell me what hypostasis means again? Please, really quickly.
Hypostasis, an underlying distinct person of the Trinity, or the settling of blood in the body due to gravity.
The settling of the body due to gravity. If they were not human, gravity, and they had to be made to stay down here, right? Because they're heavenly beings. Could gravity or Earth's, because think about it, whenever you see the angels, like it's like when they be on Earth, they be sick. Does that make sense? Like when they have to be down here for a long time, it's like they flesh. Like in Gabriel, didn't they have to like put makeup on their skin or something like that when the being was in their body? Which movie was that? Where the adrenochrome. It's like they can't. The ones that's trapped here, it's like it literally. That's why they have to feed on like blood and stuff. It like makes them sick. It's something with being here on Earth, maybe because it wasn't made for them or whatever else. I mean, just think about vampires. They have to drink blood in order to stay alive. Are the vampires that's basically Cain's line because he was the first vampire. But also the blood makes them sick. Do the people that have this Kuru disease get spots on their body?
I'm sorry, you just said to keep them young, to keep them. The Japanese given name for kuru, based upon the kanji characters, mean long lasting and beauty.
Girl, and ain't that what the celebs is doing?
They
I'm
putting
right.
blood on their
Right.
face, girl.
The younger the blood, the more, yeah.
And they extract it when their adrenaline is
When
high.
they're high, exactly, like in Monsters Inc.
Lady SK said Kuru also hits women and children harder than the men. It usually is the leading cause of death, 10-1 for women to men. They mix the blood of the angels and the women, the blood disease.
That's why they wanted Neymar so bad, because if Satan knew the plan all along, he would have known that this would have happened, because otherwise Jesus wouldn't have needed to come. So he knew they were going to flood the earth. So to store the angelic DNA, they used Neymar because her mitochondrial DNA... I'm sorry.
Yeah, go on, finish.
Please, come on.
Come on, girl.
Come on, Nicole. Girl.
Finish that thought.
Right, we need it. Oh.
Look, the cat's peeling back. Come on.
Oh my God. Okay.
She done shocked herself. She just done cut short. Come on, niece, finish what you were saying. The mitochondrial and what was after that?
Because if the mitochondrial DNA carries on further than the father's DNA, it's not a wonder that the angelic, side effects started popping up back in the world, because her DNA would have carried on into her children.
That's what I was talking about. But I was like, Canaan. If it was Neymar as his mama, it makes sense.
Okay. We full circling this thing.
I'm telling you.
And if if his mama was Neymar, then that means her DNA would have just cycled right on back through, which probably would have made that angelic.
Right.
Can I read something to y'all real quick out of the hypostasis of the archons? Or the arcus? Archhouse? It says on account of the reality hypostasis of the authorities, which are who?
Angels, right?
Angels.
Fallen angels.
They also call them acousia, inspired by the spirit of the Father of Truth, the great apostle, referring to the authorities of darkness. This is the hypostasis of the archons. It says Colossians 1:13 told us that our contest is not against flesh and blood, rather the authorities of the universe and the spirits of wickedness. Ephesians 6:12, it said, I have sent you this because you inquire about the reality of the authorities. Reality TV. Their chief is blind because of his power and his ignorance. And his arrogance, he said, with his power, it is I who am God. There is none apart from me. So basically, this is talking about Lucifer. And they talk about the creation of Adam in here, the Adamantian land. So if y'all have the Nag Hammadi library, if you could go to the hypostasis of the archons, because I have a feeling this takes us all the way back to Cain as well. Because you got to think about it. If his sons and daughters were, because it wasn't only his daughters sleeping with the angels. We know that for a fact. Because everything was going there. They were sharing brother and brother, sister and sister, mom and dad, the whole line. You said Will Smith gave himself humanity at the end? What you talking about? So I'm wondering if
Okay, so with that also, well, it seems like that will also go into the so-called, let me make sure I'm wording this right. Let me, hold on. Jesus. how can I say this? Let me depict what I need to say. Hold on.
I'm listening, girl.
That would I guess further make sense why the royals kept it in the family.
Let me stop it right now. Me and my mama were just talking about this.
Right.
But the Egyptians did too.
They did, yeah.
We be having the same conversation.
Because they were what? Because I just read this the other day. Lord have mercy. Where was I at? I told you I've been everywhere. Hold on.
This makes so much sense. If Canaan was really named our son, and the name Canaan means to be brought down, humiliated, or subjugated.
So I'm reading right here. Y'all stay right there. It says, because we reading about Adam, Cain, and Eve, right? I need y'all to get to the hypostasis when y'all get time. It says, and the Spirit endowed a woman came to him and spoke with him, saying, Arise, Adam. And when he saw her, he said, It is you who have given me life. Is it you, who has given me life? You will be called Mother of the Living, for it is she who is my mother, it is she who is my physician, and the woman and she who has given birth. Then the authorities came up to their Adam, and when they saw his female counterpart speaking with him, they became agitated with great agitation, and they became enamored of her. The archons, the authorities. It says, they said to one another, Come and let us sow our seed in her. This is Eve.
Didn't you just say this? This is how we got here.
And just so y'all know, I already read this. This ain't nothing new. I read this a long time ago, y'all, but he didn't put the pieces right here. If you have the Narcomotic Library, you need to go read the hypostasis of the archons.
Wait a minute. They said, let us sow our seed in her, but we never hear any mention of her allowing this. What if that was another reason God was so angry? They sowed their seed and she didn't want them to. That adds into them desecrating God's creation.
And also the first grape.
Yeah.
But remember, in Enoch it said they took by force the woman.
Mention of consent.
Yep.
Wow.
Y'all want me to keep reading? Because the answer might be right in here. Okay. It says, Come and let us. There will be enmity between your seed and his seed. They seed.
They seed.
Come and let us sow our seed in her. And they pursued her. And she laughed at them for their witlessness and their blindness. And in their clutches she became a tree. And left before them her shadowy reflection resembling herself. And they defiled it foully. Think about this. The Maenads, when they go dancing around the trees naked and they're doing their rituals and whatnot, it normally ends up in an OG. What do they do up there with the owl? The people.
Same thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. You said tree. It just made me think of the myth of Apollo. Apollo and the nymph Daphne. Apollo was making fun of Cupid or something, and so he was shot with an arrow, and he fell in love with the nymph Daphne, and she fled to escape him, and was turned into a tree.
Girl. Okay.
Why I'm sweating? I can't. I'm sweating in here because this is ridiculous.
No, because since hold on though.
Preserve herself.
But think about this though, right? Their daddies are shapeshifters. We know this, right? Their daddies can shapeshift, so this is how we get all of the shapeshifting superheroes, right? But think about this, y'all. it says that the women, a lot of them, the mothers of the the giants were turned into um sirens, right? Don't they say they live for a long, long, long time, but they can come on shore and then they can turn their I mean, this is what's the name, ain't it? This is the Little Mermaid. They can get legs. They can come back and forth, right?
Right.
They also
do
call
that because even like I just said, Daphne with that doggone tree, her dad is the river god Peneus.
like kind of where they kind of get the name Pangea, maybe. I mean, you know they play with the letters. Peneus. So okay, so are nymphs and nereids different?
So
Because remember, Job is the uncle of the nereids. Because his brother is Nereus, who is
okay. So a nereid is not a separate entity from a nymph, but a rather specific type of nymph. It says nymphs are a broad category of female nature spirits, while nereids specifically refer to the 50 saltwater sea nymphs born of the sea god Nereus.
so this could be talking about one of Job's nieces.
Niece.
Right. One of his nieces. Because wasn't his brother a merman or something like that?
Nereus.
Yeah,
And so
Nereus, you're
nymphs are a okay. You get what I'm saying, Nisi Poo? So could Daphne be one of Job's nieces?
I'm sure about to look it up.
Because remember, the king of Tyre, or Tyre, however you say it, he went against Job. Remember that Lucifer jumped in him, and he was one of the kings that came. So that means Nereus was alive during the time, at the same time as the king of Tyre. Because the king of Tyre, remember, it says Lucifer literally jumped in him and got him to rile up the people and go against Job in the Testament of Job. And if Nereus was there, but he's the water god, but he walked. Job was from Idumea. I'm just wondering, because it don't tell us who they peoples is altogether either. So what if Nereus' mama? Because how is he the sea god, but he's brothers with Job? How is he a sea god where he can be in the water and on land just like Poseidon?
Well, Nereus' mother is Gaia, which is the earth. So his mother is human. And his father is Pontus, the primordial sea. Primordial being, well, could that not be an angelic being? So was his father an angel of the sea and his mother was an earth woman?
That got turned into a freaking siren.
Yeah.
And this is why it doesn't tell us how long Cain's line lived, because maybe some of them are still living.
They still living. That's why.
The immortals.
Wait a minute. So remember I was telling y'all I was reading a book that I haven't mentioned that we don't talk about. Have y'all heard about the Delectable Negro? Have y'all heard about this book? When we were talking about Cain and about what they were doing, I'm like, yo, when you said that the line didn't it just ended? It ended, but it's still here because they are still doing these very things that they were doing. Like it says human consumption and homoeroticism within the U.S. slave culture. Like that's not that long ago. It might sound like it, but it's not that long ago, and they're still doing it today. And somebody in the chat was like, why McDonald's or whoever it is uses, feeding over however many people in the world, and it ain't just on cows. Yeah.
You know what? I
But
finished a book called Tender as the Flesh. It's a dystopian book about how there was a disease that killed off all the animals. So humans started
cannibalizing each other.
creating humans for stock.
Yep.
Eat and not giving them names. And, the same thing that happened during slave times.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I was reading it. I was like, you know what? This is the same thing. They act like this is something that's far-fetched, but it's happened before.
It's happening. And it's still happening right now.
Can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all remember that one of my first videos was showing people how to grind their own meat so they knew what was in it? One of the first videos I put on TikTok, and people was like, I ain't doing all of that. I said, I want to know that it's not human meat in my meat. Y'all don't remember this? That's how I got there. Because my uncle worked up at the remember I told y'all the cow plant, and he was like, nah, I ain't doing it no more. And I'm like, what's up? He like, man, they don't know where that, when them fingers and stuff get changed, he said they don't know where they at.
Nope.
He said, we are eating humans. 2010. And I said, interesting. And that's when I started grinding my own meat. That's when I watched Food Inc. Found out that the chickens be having 18 wings and 7 breasts and all of this kind of stuff, and they was too fat to walk and all of this. And I said, oh, okay. So they're doing the same things that they were doing back then.
They never stopped. They just rebranded, put a different name on it.
And in the book, they would raise them like they would cattle or whatever, and they'd just be dead in the eyes. That's one thing that stuck out to me, and they wouldn't teach them how to talk or anything because they weren't human technically.
The clones.
Yeah, they were clones. And also towards the end of the book, the guy, the main character, he used to work in slaughterhouses for animals, and then he transitioned to a slaughterhouse for humans, whatever. And he ended up taking he was gifted one woman, heifer, whatever, ended up getting her pregnant because the wife and him lost their kid, and she kind of went off and lived with her mom. And so he ended up falling for his pet, and that was illegal. And then the wife came back when she was about to give birth. She took the baby, and he had to get rid of the animal or whatever because it was illegal, the whole thing they were doing. It was crazy. It was a wild book. But it just, I couldn't help but think about slavery.
That and what we read what we've heard about the breeders. And in all the elite parties, they're always eating some raw meat, some tartare of this and that. And it's always right after somebody that won an award that they get to go to this dinner. And then the lady came out saying they're eating the humanos, the babies, the humanos. They eating them. That's what they doing.
Remember? You know what it made me think of when you said the chickens had like all them different wings? When you look at the cover of this book, it has a tool that they use to force feed the slaves, like to make their mouth stay open and force feed them. And if you're consuming humans, you want them to be what? Plump and yeah. So a lot of the ancestors would stop eating. That was a form to protest, and they would pry their mouths open and hold it open and force them to eat.
Yep, that's in the book. They would put feeding tubes if they refused to eat.
Like on Saw?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like on Saw, or like if you ever seen the movie The Birth of a Nation with Nat Turner, that it came out like in 2017, something like that. But it had Nate Parker playing Nat Turner, and how when he went to one of the plantations, they were force feeding one of the slaves that didn't want to eat, and they put some little mechanism in his mouth, and actually they knocked his teeth out his mouth, and then they had something, and it held his mouth open so they could pour slop down his mouth.
And also in the book, they would
take pieces of the person, or if the I'll say animal person, whatever, was combative or violent, they would make sure to take their limbs off and just have them on a table and feed them that way.
Wow.
Because it's like cattle. That's where cattle slavery, like they treat us like animals. And so the same things they do to the animals, they do to the humans.
They always have an elite person at a party naked on the table, and people are eating food off of them.
Oh, I saw that. Wasn't that like supposed to be a elite art show or something like that?
They do it. Diddy used to have people at his party.
Yeah.
They started making whole bars where naked women would lay on the bar. It was a thing, like early 2010s. Y'all remember this? Chicks was getting paid and dudes was getting paid, and most times they were chocolate covered people. Sarah, your cousins ain't never beaten the allegations.
I find this crazy because I had American chattel slavery on here, and in that type of slavery, they literally made it a legal doctrine, and it says the child's status was dependent upon the mother. The Latin phrase that means that which is brought forth follows the womb.
You know what it makes me think about too? The scripture that it says the firstborn son out of the womb is the blessing in animal and in
yes, in the humans, yes. That was the whole thing with Esau and Jacob, because the firstborn was supposed to get the blessing.
And it's crazy, y'all were just talking about Job when allegedly Job is a descendant of both Jacob and Esau.
And then
Which
you remember you said
I'm about-
so you said that, and we just said Job. Well, Dean just said Job, of course, was from Idumea. And it says Idumea is the Greek and Latin name for Edom.
And that is, ain't that what they call Esau, the Edomites? Yeah.
And to bring it back to what you said about the Aegean Sea, Job's brother Nereus and all 50 of his daughters live in a cave made of silver at the bottom of the Aegean Sea.
Now we puzzling. I can't tonight.
You can. And you will. You must.
Edom and Idumea is the same place, and Nereus was the fish god, and we know that line probably because he came out white, didn't he? Red.
Yes, he came out red. And hairy.
And hairy. Interesting.
It's funny because today I was reading in Second Kings, I think, and it was talking about Naaman and how Elisha healed him of leprosy, the white spots, and he had to go into the Jordan and dip 7 times. And then back, I think, who was it that was under Elisha?
Elisha, right.
His no, Elisha's like servant.
Yeah, Elisha.
Yeah, it was Elisha.
No, not Elijah. Elisha's servant was something with a G.
You're not talking about Elijah's servant, Elisha. You talking about Elisha's servant?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know his name.
Hold on.
Gehazi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He went back. He was like, my Lord, when Naaman was leaving, he was like, my Lord, why didn't you get something from him? Because Elisha was like, I don't need none of his stuff. And so he ran after him, and he was like, yeah, my master has told me that, like, he got some silver and 2 sets of clothes.
And because Elisha didn't, his spirit wasn't on him when he was going to talk to him, he got that leprosy from Naaman.
Mm-hmm.
That spirit of leprosy from him.
Because he was being greedy.
I was like, huh.
Okay, think about it though. What did they say about Naamah in the book of Naamah in the book of Lamech? They said her skin was like milk, wasn't it? Was it when she was sitting up on the waters? They said her skin was like, was it like milk or something, like basically? And if it says that her flesh was changed because she also drank the angel's blood, remember? And her daddy Lamech and her brothers Tubal-Cain them was telling her that her body was going to be changed when she was messing with them. What's the fallen angels, right? Now think about this. Naamah, is Naaman a male version of the same name? And do you see what I'm saying? Just like how we name our kids a girl version of their daddy name or a boy version. What if he was one of the people that was from her line? Because remember, it says she slept with the angels and the giants, and she drank their blood. She was there for the ceremonies, and it changed her body. So by her being in the line of Cain, even though the generations, because God said after 7 generations, whatever, everybody's skin come back, it was already in the mitochondrial DNA to be prone to either blood diseases or skin
Leprosy, yep.
people of a certain
Noah is Noah's wife, so everybody is descended from her technically. And one of Job's nieces is named Namertes.
Because do it tell us how long Naamah lived?
No.
And if her body was changed when she was sleeping with the angels, that could also be how that giant DNA. Because remember, Noah was still 210 feet tall. So the giant blood, I mean, they had already infiltrated Seth's line. So the DNA is on both sides.
All right.
Skin, eczema, you said vitiligo. You said, I love this group. This is my type of crowd. Listen, we be breaking it down until we can't. You said, good evening. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I told y'all they've been doing something with that Cain line. But again, remember I told y'all he probably just been flipping names because of Sargon. They said Sargon was Cain too. Sargon the first, he was one of the first kings. And then you just said, I think it was Nicole, please don't get me wrong. Somebody said that it means like a ruler or first king or something like that. First, what'd you say when you were studying about Cain? And you were saying how because he built the first city, it was something in there.
Yeah, Arcus. It means rulers, principalities, or authorities. And it is a Greek word meaning beginning or first estate. So the beginning or the first estate.
The first estate. Now think about this. Hold on. Cain built the first city. He did. He did. And they're saying that Sargon was one of the first kings on the planet. But they said when you look at everything, Sargon actually is Cain. And because his name was cursed, what if he changed his name to Sargon? Right? Because everybody knew Cain was cursed. What was it that the angels taught the women to do? One of the first things that they thought after medicine, what did they teach him how to do?
Incantations, wasn't it? Oh, antimony with the makeup.
To cover up the skin conditions of leprosy?
Right, and makeup of the eyelids and whole nine.
Think about it. This was the daughters of Cain that they taught makeup to. That would make sense if Cain's line was stricken with leprosy, the leprous white spots. They needed to cover it up so that they did not know that they were Cain's line.
I just looked up Sargon. The name Sargon means true king, legitimate king, and it comes from the ancient Akkadian phrase Sharukin. Almost sounds like Cain, doesn't it?
Sharukin. Sharu. Spell that like Kuru, Cain? But they didn't.
Arrukin.
Kuru Cain.
And I find it funny that he changed his name to mean legitimate king, considering he was an illegitimate child.
But think about it. Hold on, though. But he is the legitimate child of Lucifer, and his daddy is the king of this realm.
Of this world.
Which is where the fight of the king... Y'all, I'll be right back. Is anybody else... Y'all, we need some tea or something? Because I'm about to go make me some more. He's the legitimate heir of the king of this realm, which is why the God's seed, Adam's seed, her seed,
born of Satan.
And they literally call it the Cain and Abel syndrome when brothers be trying to kill each other.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, I'm reading this book today, and when you unalive a sibling, it's called fratricide.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I thought about, I was like, we're talking about the Cain and Abel story.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So there's feticide, matricide, patricide. What's the other one? And what do you say?
Fratricide, like fraternity, fratricide.
Fratricide. Interesting. You said tanning sprays. Uh-oh. Ace, you said, wow, tanning sprays to change the color of your skin and to make it darker so you can't. It makes sense. You said cutting of root and antimony. Anybody blown away? Yeah, because I am. My mind is completely blown with all of this.
Yeah. Oh, and also Naaman was a commander in the army for the king of Aram. However that word is.
Listen.
Real quick question: didn't 50 Cent have a show called Raising Canaan?
He did, and he was a superhero.
He just unalive his uncle, his mama brother, just recently. Ain't that what just happened?
The little boy.
I don't watch it, but all the memes on the social media be talking about. He just did that. He just unalived his uncle.
He still does, Michael. The boy in real life or on the show?
On the show. The show is still going on.
Now I'm gonna tell you why that's interesting, because remember we read that one of Cain's great grandsons or somebody is the one that unalived him, or Lamech. And didn't Lamech, the other Lamech, he ran to Ada and Zilha and told her he unalived somebody. Didn't we just read that? Did I read that with y'all? Or did I read it by myself? Remember Lamech, I think even in our Bible it says something about him unalived in the field. And he went to his wives and said he didn't messed up because he killed a young man.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It just came to my head. Yes. I remember that.
He also unalived Nimrod. You said Cain. You said like the fraternities? What you mean, Lady SK? Okay, let me go get some tea, y'all. I'll be back. It was Cain's grandson.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Listen.
I just looked it up because I was like, what language did Jesus and them speak? Aramaic. So Sharu means legitimate, right? Or like legitimate king. So it just say Sharu is legitimate. Why does kin in Aramaic, why is that pronounced Aho? And that literally translates to brother, legitimate brother.
Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Listen, I'm just taking it all in at this point.
Soaking it in. Soaking it in.
Soaking it in.
I absolutely love our class, y'all. I'm running to the restroom.
So it's funny you said Aramaic. Could you break down the root of that word? Seeing as I did mention Aram.
Yeah. So, yep, in the book, Lamech of Cain, it does tell us in Lamech's youth, it tells us the sons of God came and mingled with the marked. So, yes, they came and mingled with Cain's daughters.
Yeah. There you have it.
Yeah. Yeah. It says they came and mingled with the marked, the descendants of Cain and the line of Seth. So, yeah. God dog, you know what?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
That's a long line. That's a long line. Yeah. Yeah.
Riley's going to say, this is my type of carrying on. Mine's too. For sure.
That's a for sure rabbit hole.
So we see Aram in Hebrew means highland, high, or exalted, sharing linguistic roots with the Hebrew word Armon, which means citadel or palace. Now it says Aram is the name of the fifth son of Shem, grandson of Noah in the Table of Nations, who was viewed as the ancestor of the Aramean people.
Amram.
Okay.
Who dad is he though? Cause he's some who dad is? Wait a minute. I know Amram. Give me a second. Look, when you hear them names, you be like, wait a minute.
Well, Aram is a land.
But he's also in the Bible. It's a person.
He is,
It's connected to.
ain't that, what's the name's father? Moses? Aaron? Moses' father in reality? His real father?
I'm gonna have to look it up real quick to make me.
And then the word Maic, because there's no egg, just means it's a modern spelling of, well, they say it's a modern spelling of a root name for Michael or Michael, which means who is like God. So if you broke down Aramaic, exalted palace like God or citadel like God, I think.
Yeah, like, right.
Okay.
You was right, Danny Cakes. That's Moses. That's
Oh,
Moses.
yeah, Moses' daddy. His actual daddy. Okay.
And because Hebrew and Aramaic are sister languages, it's likely the same in both.
Right. That's what I was about to say. Their languages kind of mixed together.
Okay.
Yeah, he ended up killing Cain. I remember that lyric.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm back. Lamech was blind and his son, a servant Tubal-Cain, guided him. While hunting, Tubal-Cain saw a figure in the distance and thought it was an animal. Yes, I remember this. Y'all said 3 different words. AMD. Oh, he said, and when y'all fraternize, said fraternize, he said, I was thinking of Greek life, as in the fraternity brothers. Uh-oh. He said, I'm exhausted, but I'm loving it. The progenitor. Yes. Okay. Dang. So remember when we talked about and palm color cousins, this is nothing against y'all, but I was just thinking about something. God allowed 7 generations of the white leprous spot. And then I'm guessing that the skin went back, right? Because the curse was only on his line for 7 generations. That was enough time for vitiligo, right? Especially if they went to the colder regions. You already know the whole thing with genetics. And if you go to the colder regions, your hair grows down longer, which would make sense about the animal thing, right? And then also you lose melanin when you're up in the colder regions. Didn't y'all say that most of the Norse mythology and all of that is Cain's line? Or the Celtic? Somebody, well, I think it was Sarah. Somebody said that somebody's mythology, maybe it was Lady SK, that said that their mythology says that all of those northern peoples are also from the line of Cain, which would make sense if Nama is from the line of Cain, right? The genetics were there, and then maybe that's why God had Noah sent him up into the colder regions, right? Because over time they stayed up there. They're no middle. You said medieval in Ireland. Now think about this. Ireland used to be called Ireland as well. Okay, so maybe because I'm thinking, why did God only do it for 7 generations? But those people were not having children, I'm sure, right? And then they just fell off the map, and then everybody, because you can reverse the vitiligo. Did y'all know that? The Nordics, you can reverse the vitiligo. If my brother, the doctors gave him something. Remember I told you he had pink lips, his fingertips, all of his color is back.
Yeah, my cousin had it. It was spreading under her shoulder, and then it stopped. It didn't spread no longer.
But
it's funny you said 7 generations, because Naaman had to dip into the Jordan River 7 times to cleanse himself.
Y'all. And didn't he have to dip in the dirty river? Didn't he dip in it? Wasn't the river dirty? Where that's why he didn't want to do it.
Yeah, he didn't want to do it. He said, okay.
I'm in
It's like
2 Kings 4. Well, I was reading 4 through 8. Let me see if I can find it where he was talking. He was angry about trying to or having to dip in the Jordan
because it was dirty.
Yeah. Let me see. Just give me a second.
Oh, you all right? Seven is completion.
Okay, so why would he have them dip in already cleansed water? Because they was dirty.
Okay, for a long time though, the curse of Cain. Think about it. Because once it's in the genetic, like it's almost like God solidified it in the DNA. Cause think about it. Miriam, she also, it was a whole city of lepers. They had to be on the outside of the city. Where did Cain have to go?
And wasn't it for 7 days?
7 days.
Miriam had to go to the same place when she talked about Moses. God gave her leprosy, and she had to go over there with the lepers until God forgave her and cleared her skin.
But think about how they,
Compared it.
and think about this, how they always have the lepers looking like a scary monster, and they're always super white and pale. And they had to wear white sheets over them because if they were pussing, you needed to be able to see it through the sheets. Okay.
The last part of 2 Kings 5, it says, when Gehazi, then Gehazi went from Elijah's presence, and his skin was leprous. It had become as white as snow. And that's when he went back and got the little goods or whatever he wasn't supposed to get.
Snow White.
Further on 5 is where I found when Naaman was like, why am I supposed to go to the River Jordan? It's 2 Kings 5 and 11. But Naaman went away angry and said, I thought that he would surely come out to me and stand and call on the name of the Lord his God, wave his hand over the spot and cure me from my leprosy. Are not Abana and Pharpar, the rivers of Damascus, better than all the waters of Israel? Couldn't I wash in them and be cleansed? So he turned and went off in rage. And then later on, he went and did what he was supposed to do.
I find it funny you said Naaman said the Lord is God, because I was reading it in the Talmudic, I don't know if you call it religion or whatever. They say she's the mother of demons, and if we know her son went on to be Canaan, and she calls God her husband's God and not her own. Okay. Am I making sense, or am I?
Yeah.
You're making all the sense.
All the sense.
You're putting the pieces together for sure.
Yeah.
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 You might be onto something, especially if, what's his name? Naaman is a descendant of that. It goes into how he said that he'll worship his God, Elijah's God, our God, after that. But then he said if his master goes in the temple of Rimmon to bow down and he is leaning on his arm, then he will have to bow also. And he was asking if God would be okay with that, even though because he was helping his master, not really praising Rimmon.
So
But
could
I have to kind of dig into who
what's that? I'm sorry. So let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think this is where racism stemmed from? Because Cain was cast out because he had a leprous white spot. And over time, by the time it got to Naaman, it had taken over their whole body. Right? Think about it. Cain was recognized everywhere he went because he had a leprous white spot. But over time, think about it. By the time, even with Noah, his daddy didn't think he was his because he was albino, white skin. Remember, he literally said, "Hey, I don't think he's mine. I think he's one of the angels' children." How do they always show vampires looking? Before the black ones showed up, how did they show them looking?
Pale skin.
Whitish black.
St. Clair, can you put your phone on mute, please? Thank you.
I'm sorry, I think got on it by accident.
Oh, okay. It's all right. I don't know how. Okay, thank you. And they drink blood. And they're always in the shadows. Think about that, y'all.
Can't be in the sun.
And if they are, they die.
Mm-hmm.
But their body sparkles like diamonds, just like Lucifer's did.
I was about to say like they daddy. Oh, okay.
Like the Diamond Girl on X-Men. Remember her armor was, it was,
Oh yes.
that was her.
The one that like who was with Odu. What's his name?
Wolverine.
You talking about Emma Frost? She's the one with the diamond skin.
Yes.
Yes. Her skin glows and shining and all that. Yes.
Emma Frost, like of the Frost Giants. Y'all know about the Frost Giants, right? We read about the Frost Giants. Y'all don't remember? And what y'all just say about the Lord? I just want you. Okay, here we go. Listen here now. Highest of all is Asgard, the home of Aesir, Aesier, Aesier, or gods ruled over by Odin, or Woden. Next below came Midgard, the world of men. Who remembers that we know that the giants lived in the mountains all over the world, and they lived high up in the mountains, which is how those temples were built, and they couldn't figure out how in Peru and all of these other places in Japan, these temples is up there in the massive amount of rock that it would take to build them. They said, how do they get them up here? Well, remember, every time, it don't matter what nationality or race of people that look at, they always went to the old beings that were way up on top of some mountain. It was a journey. You had to take them a gift. It was all of these different things that would happen prior to them getting up there. And this person was able to appear and disappear. They knew things, all of this kind of stuff. What if Asgard is just where they were living? And then, as we know, Middle Earth or the Middle East, because think about it. Noah, after he got off the boat, they lived on the mountain for a while. And then remember, Seth and Cain's line was living on the mountain for a minute, wasn't they? Seth's line was higher up on the mountain or something like that than Cain's line was, because Cain's line was down in the valley, right? Ain't this what we read?
Yeah, after they got their lots, right?
It said that Seth's family was up higher on the mountain, and Cain's was in the valley, and they was doing the worship, and they was doing all the crazy adult moments and all of that stuff, remember? And that's when they was like, don't mix with them. But something happened. I think, didn't we read a story like Lucifer came up as an angel or something like that, and he came up
with treasures? We did. We read about that. Yep. You're right.
Does that sound like the Jetsons and the Flintstones to anybody else?
It
Seth's line
does.
was living up high, living better than Cain's line. And so Seth was the Jetson and Cain was the Flintstones down below.
Tilling the ground, busting up the rocks. And then think about it, that makes sense, because the fallen angels taught Cain's line how to bust up the rocks to make the swords and the shields and to get the rocks and the jewels out of the rocks, y'all. Think about this. Because steel, iron, ore, that comes out of the rocks, out of the dirt.
I thought about
Oh my God.
I thought about Jack and the Beanstalk.
Right.
Wasn't Jack poor?
He was.
Right, and music brought it down. Yes. I'm sorry. Let me mute my phone.
Don't you move that phone. Bring it back. We having a conversation. Come on. It's like we all sitting at the house. Girl got food and we all want to talk at the same time.
X-Men real quick.
Go ahead.
I find it so funny that you mentioned the X-Men because one of the characters in the X-Men, his powers aren't mutant, they're magical. His name is the Juggernaut, but his real name is Cain Marko. And he has a magical gem. When he touches it, he becomes the living avatar of an ancient evil god who takes over his body, and it's impossible to stop him once he's in motion.
Girl, I could pinch you. Because what is
His literal name is Cain Marko.
Oh, the Juggernauts.
The Juggernaut.
He's a big, huge one, right? The one they had locked up in the
And he's literally immune to any physical injury, like
Cain
most
was.
physical injuries. You cannot take him down. Almost, it's
Cain-
almost impossible.
That's the curse that God put on Cain, that nobody could kill him. Nobody could kill him.
Sure right. Until he got in that old age.
And then also, Juggernaut doesn't need to eat, drink, sleep, or breathe to survive.
Well, that would make sense if his daddy was the devil. Think about it. Neither do vampires. They showed us in Underworld that they can go and lay down and not eat and just be asleep for a long time, and then they take turns on the planet. They wake one up and he's alive for so many centuries, and then
feeding during the time they're alive, but when they sleeping, they don't have to. Yeah.
And Cain was the first vampire. Cain was the first. He's the first person that ever tasted human blood. But if he is Lucifer's son, we know that Lucifer has bloodlust. Because think about what he makes them do in order to get powers. To get them, they have to drink plasma, the adrenochrome, and there has to be fear. Y'all don't think that Abel, he got the taste of the first adrenochrome, y'all. He took Abel away from God, Jesus that was there, walked him down, and then think about it. If somebody knocks you down and then you turn around and they are beating you, you're going to be fearful. There have never been murder before.
Y'all, blood is crimson, right? Juggernaut's gem is called the Crimson Gem of Cyttorak.
Cider Ark.
It's literally spelled Cyttorak.
Y'all can see my face right now.
Okay. Who got the Little Giant book? It's called the what?
The Crimson Gem of Cyttorak.
Could that be a garnet?
Garnet is also red, so could be.
Carbuncles is also red, I think, but they come in different colors too.
Remember this? This is the giant stones and what they use them for in our giant book. Remember? And they taught, the fallen angels taught the women about the rare jewels and the stones to put in their diadems and whatnot. Right?
Cyttorak in the X-Men universe is an ancient extra-dimensional god and dark magical principality. Once worshipped on Earth, he was banished to a timeless realm called the Crimson Cosmos, and is best known as the entity who empowers the unstoppable Juggernaut through the Crimson Gem and supplies energy for spells like the Crimson Bands of Cyttorak.
He's jailed in the dark place, hanging, which is why they keep hanging the first men. Didn't we just talk about that last night, about them being in the darkness? Read where he's at again. You said he's powered by the primordial being that is
He is an ancient extra-dimensional god and dark magical principality. Once worshipped on Earth, he was banished to a timeless realm called the Crimson Cosmos.
Like the fathers of the 200?
Exactly. And then it says the Crimson Bands, powerful sorcerers, including Doctor Strange and the Ancient One, frequently invoke Cyttorak's name to cast magical restraining spells known as the Crimson Bands.
Yeah, not Doctor Strange.
Didn't I tell? We just talked about Doctor Strange yesterday. Remember, I said Doctor Strange is real. Y'all.
My God.
You know what? And if you go ahead and you look up Doctor Strange's amulet, the Eye of Agamotto, doesn't that kind of look like the Eye of Sauron? It looks like Sauron's eye.
Oh, man.
Hold on. Who sent? Hold on. You making me think about something. What do they call Lucifer? He got a couple names, but one of them is something similar to a reptile. One of Lucifer's names is similar to a reptile. What do they call him?
I am stuck. I'm lost for words, sis.
The great dragon.
Oh, the great dragon.
Okay.
Don't Sauron's eye look like a dragon eye?
If you look up Doctor Strange's third eye, it also looks like a dragon eye. It looks exactly like the Eye of Sauron, which looks exactly like dragon eye.
Okay, just give me a second, cause somebody.
I read a lot of comic books.
No, baby, cause guess what? One of y'all sent me this, and we ain't had to use it in a long time. And I couldn't understand why I was here. But hey, what about that?
Definitely looks like a serpent's eye, like a dragon's eye.
Yeah.
And remember, we couldn't figure out what it was. It's for today.
A whole dragon eye.
Yeah. I kid you not, if you Google Doctor Strange third eye comic book right now, it looks a lot like that.
I'm looking
Just
at it.
orange.
It's the Eye of Sauron. Oh, no, you said Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange's third eye
And
comic
you
book.
compare that to the eye, that dragon's eye, and the Eye of Sauron, they look.
Hold on.
Oh, it does look the same. The Eye of Sauron is just an eye. It's just huge, but fiery, orangey. Yeah, it looks the same.
Okay, maybe I'm on the wrong thing, but I'm on the Eye of Agamotto. Is it? You said that's right?
But if you look up Doctor Strange third eye and then just type in comic book, or even just Doctor Strange third eye.
Okay, so I saw the Doctor Strange third eye. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, movie is in the way. Boom. Okay.
Specifically the comic book.
The comic book. Got it. Sorry, y'all. Give me a second. Okay.
And then the Eye of Sauron mashing together.
This.
Yeah, but look at it. Look at it. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there.
And then there's more pictures so you can see it even more clearly. It literally looks like Sauron's eye.
I see it. This, right?
Yep, that's it.
Wow.
The Eye of Horus? Right? Ain't that what's on our money? What if it's the Eye of Sauron? What if it's the Eye of
That's what's on our dollar.
They didn't even have to do that. They didn't even have to do that.
You know what? I was thinking earlier about when we were talking about the Iron Mountain. It crossed my mind, Iron Man.
Wasn't Tony Stark in a cave somewhere in the Middle East when he invented the Iron Man suit?
Yeah, girl, that's what I was like.
I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go watch it because I don't think I paid attention to the Iron Man like that.
And what
That's
if
why he
it?
stayed alive in that cave, hiding from the people?
Yeah, but think about this too. It was technology, and he came out a superhuman, like the giant of Kandahar that came from that same area. And the technology everybody was looking for because it was going to destroy the earth. The same technology that they're looking for now that's going to open them portals to let Lucifer into the. It's all angel technology, remember?
Yeah. But they said they closed that down, huh?
Right.
So they say.
Right. You said he was definitely there. Oh, okay.
I mean, if they close that down, does that not mean that maybe what they were looking for already came through, so they just don't need it now?
Hellboy.
Right.
Remember what happened in
No, they're gonna open
Hellboy?
it again. I think in 2030 they said.
But hold on now. Remember in Hellboy what was happening? Hitler was happening when they were trying to open the portal, and Hellboy came through, and it was in the same year, if I'm not mistaken, that Israel became mistake. I think it was 1948 in the movie that Hellboy came through.
It was.
Yeah. Cause I was taking notes on that movie for real.
So the spirit of Hitler is back. They're trying to open a portal in a place. Ain't Siren and Swift? Hold it.
It is. Oh, okay then.
That's where it's at.
That's crazy.
Where the fire mountain, where the Iron Mountain is, where hell is, right?
Listen, okay, hear me
Blaze
out.
of Worlds, Rika, Blaze of Worlds.
Because hear me out. If this is the same rock in the North Pole, which is magnetic, which has a certain flow, like it has a whirlpool around it too, to where like them people when they be sailing, sometimes they can't make it across, and if they do make it across, they kind of get shipwrecked across there.
Stop it right now. Stop it right now. The Odyssey, Odysseus, Scylla, and Charybdis. Charybdis, the whirlpool.
Yeah. I'm sick of it. I'm just.
You said Charybdis.
But then it further lets you know.
That's what I was. The Bermuda Triangle. Boom. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Caribbean.
It further lets you know that even though he hiding it, the veil was over it. That Eden is over up in there, but it's just hidden.
Oh, when you said that, have y'all heard? Okay, I don't know
What?
what's going on with my algorithms on TikTok, but have y'all heard that they were talking about like the 33rd degrees, and then you subtract something from something? It's like 327. Like if you look at the points on the map, and it gives you a direct location,
like the longitude and the latitude. I got really to learn how to do that.
It takes you to a like if we were in, okay, it's gonna sound crazy, but it's like, say that we're in what they like to call Satan's little season, basically, or whatever. If you talk about the tribulation, we all in the tribulation, the whole nine, and it's talking about how the kingdom, like heaven, is supposed to be here on earth. It's gonna be here on earth, right?
Read, come on.
During the millennial reign. But say that if we're already in the judgment time, everybody that's not in that location, basically, is in the judgment. So he's here reigning right now with the few, but everybody else is here going through whatever is happening during the tribulations. And then once it all, you know what I'm talking about.
I get what you're trying to say, because I had asked God this other day. I said, hear me out, Jesus. Hear me out. I said, what if we, like I said, he made it so simple that it was still just right in our face. Right. And it's like saying that he was going to bring the new Jerusalem down. And I was just, but it says
that it's here.
That's what
The
I'm
New
saying.
Jerusalem's gonna be here, not in the sky. It's gonna be on
Yeah.
earth because he's supposed
Yeah.
to reign on
Yeah.
earth.
Yeah.
And then during a little period of time, he'll unleash Lucifer in his army for the Armageddon, and they're gonna come against. And just like how we read about how God had put it in their minds to form a coalition from the north, and then when he had them coming to fight against them, he took them down, and he did it so that he could show his power. It's the same thing going to happen during that time. Like, they're thinking they're going to come, and because it's going to be a remnant of people, they're going to feel like they overpower and overcrowd, and they think they're going to win, but we're not the ones fighting it technically.
So it's just like, was it Ezekiel? Who saw the dry bones? Elijah?
It's Ezekiel 33. Ezekiel 33, yes, ma'am.
And when he told him, also, is he the same one that he told to look to the hills, and it was an angel army there?
Yes.
Waiting to fight with them, and because they were scared, he said, tell them to look over there, and they saw all of the angels that was getting ready to come out and slay everybody. So is that it's like they couldn't see in the spirit that it was all of these entities that was right around them, right?
Right.
So it's basically the same thing. Like, it's already here.
Right. Yeah. Like that movie we was watching, Leprechaun situation, when they was battling, they was getting all these storms and stuff. It was just like that. When I saw that, it made me think of the movie we had been watching, and I'm like, wait a minute, because why are y'all so obsessed with certain numbers? And then it's like, they say that they're always throwing out the 3, but what if the 3 is not really telling you 33? What if it's giving you another something else, and only the people that know, basically.
Interesting.
You just reminded me of doggone Percy Jackson again. He gets coordinates from the Grey Sisters or the Fates. He puts them and then coordinates to the Sea of Monsters, which is where everything disappears. They said it's in the Bermuda Triangle.
Right, you can't see it by the natural eye, but the spiritual eye sees it. See?
Stay right there and go back to... No. Hold on.
It literally says latitude 30 degrees, 30 by 31 degrees.
Yes.
So 30 degrees, 31 minutes north.
Yep.
Can you see if Switzerland is over there in Norway, if that's the coordinates for them? Because if that's the case... Green, see what Greenland and Norway and Iceland... Oh, the islands of the monsters?
Yeah, it's on there. It's on there.
Oh, Chad. Come on, bring us on in here, G.
What in the heck?
This is crazy.
My grandma's like, girl, you don't hope they know.
It says the Blazing World in Archipelago, Peleg, Peleg, Arch, like Arcus, the fire of Peleg, or the beings of Peleg. Because Archipelago, they said it's a very spiritual place, didn't they? Like the Archipelago Islands. Am I tripping?
No, I think I heard of that before. I'm not 100% certain, though.
I bet you this was the land of Peleg. And Peleg was one of the freaking giants that helped build the Tower of Babel in Jasher. The sons of Peleg, remember? What if they were one of the ones that were turned into the 8 men that lived up on... Because remember, it said at the Tower of Babel, they scattered them.
Right.
Y'all.
And some were apes and some were elephants. Mm-hmm. The ones that didn't unalive each other off. Mm-hmm.
I was just looking at this up, and it says the northernmost coordinates, like the furthest north of Greenland you can go, is Utak. Utak sounds a little bit too close to the other names we've heard here. They say it's the name of an Inuit explorer who found it, but on an expedition to the North Pole.
Me and my son just looked up a freaking.
And one of the spellings of his name, because there's so many variations of this man's name. There's Uutaaqooodaaaq.
I'm listening.
Girl, and I'm typing.
Yeah,
Right, I'm
because
over here trying to type. I'm like, wait a
one
minute.
of the maps that we look. Hold on.
And also on one of them maps in that book, it said the civilized 8th nation. So that made me think about
Planet of the Apes.
yes.
Oh, okay. Hold on, because that spelling, we just seen that spelling somewhere. If it was either me and y'all or me and my son on some map, we just seen that spelling.
One of his names was Utah. Like,
Utah. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness. I might have to call him. Because we was just literally looking at a map. I don't think it was the Land of Oz map in this Imaginary Places book. And we seen something that was north. Or was it, is it Middle Earth? Is it the Middle Earth map? And one of the, oh, hold on. Hold on. Well, anyway, let me finish reading the Fireland. Okay. So, oh, did I lose it? Okay, I'm sorry. It says the blazing world, the archipelago stretching from the North Pole near the British Isles through Greenland and Norwegian seas. Okay, it is North Pole. It has a North Pole of its own, thus doubling the cold of those in hospitable regions.
y'all, I just looked at, I found another name for him, and these creatures popped up. Utak is also spelled Uutak. Oh my goodness.
Is that
It
from?
says it's their name. It's bat folks.
Yeah.
Bat people.
Like what's his name? The dude that showed the scary movie with the black dude that fly and he come alive every so often. No, what's Jeepers Creepers. Didn't he fly?
Yeah. I've been scared of big Jeep all my life.
Wasn't he like a bad person?
Yeah, the wings.
Yeah.
He definitely had wings.
Jeepers
They said
Creepers.
they saw something like that in Texas somewhere.
That the Mothman.
Yeah,
And
I saw that.
he led the expedition to find the furthest most point in the North Pole on the Earth. This Batman.
Batman.
Okay, y'all. So where I got that information from, what I was talking about, is from this dude I watch on Instagram. His name is The Fittest Flat Earther. So if y'all want to see what I'm talking about, he is basically a guy who gets on here and he kind of tries to show people the deception of about the fallen angels, how they shapeshift and how they're in Hollywood, and they're basically when they say that some of them have passed on, that they hadn't really passed on, but they just shapeshift into a different person or a different character. And so because they can't necessarily unlock, they can't actually leave this place, they're stuck here, so they keep taking forms of different people. And so we know about how Hollywood is in the whole nine. So basically he's saying that he looked up something and it had the correlation to the Statue of Liberty, because we know the Statue of Liberty is basically a statue of Lucifer. Somewhat.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all heard that before?
Yes, because the original didn't look like that. It was a black lady.
Right. And then he was talking about how instead of, because we know we in deception, so if you look at what they're not telling you, basically, instead of what they're telling you, he basically was trying to find he had some map, and he basically took 33 and then he subtracted something and he came up with like 327, and it gave him some pinpoints to a location. So I'm gonna try to find the video and see if I can reiterate what it was he was talking about.
Hold on, because girl, you about to make me. Where is my book?
Sis, I was gonna say, sis, did you find what you was looking for?
I did. I did.
Before I bust this down on this blazing word, because I don't know if you was finna get ready to read that.
That's what I was about to read. But go ahead, sister. You can do it. And while I look for what I'm looking for, go ahead. You see it? Go ahead.
All right, now it's finna bust y'all up because
Oh.
now we just went over this talking about this is possibly where hell is, right? So what's across from hell? What's across from hell, y'all?
That we read. Remember, it's a gulf in between.
Oh yes, the chasm in between paradise, the bosom
all
of
right,
Abraham.
there you go. So listen, it says from the North Pole, a crystal river leads through several islands to a labyrinth of canals, along whose sides stand cities of marble, alabaster, agate, amber, and coral. The islands, in fact, the whole of the blazing world, are inhabited by people of many colors and races: blue, green, or orange, bear men, fox men, and then it goes down to all men. I'm gonna skip down. It says each type corresponds to a different profession. The bear men are experimental philosophers. The fox men are politicians. The bird men are astronomers, and etc. And then it says, along the river sail many types of vessels suited to the various types of people. Some are shaped like box traps, others like bird nests. The emperor ships are made of gold, the merchant ships of leather. All vessels are very light, whatever substance they are made of, and float like wood. Bam, here you go. The imperial city, also called Paradise, is built in Roman style in gold. A series of canals makes it appear as a group of islands, which in fact is not. The different blocks are united by bridges. The houses are no more than 2 stories high. But listen, the imperial palace is built on a hill surrounded by pillars in a 4-mile semicircle with a gate every half mile. The first gate, which leads from the city itself to the palace, has a cloister on each side, mounted on more pillars. The palace, lit and heated by the sun, is built in the shape of a church. 1.5 miles long by 1.5 miles broad. The roof is arched and also set on pillars. A notable feature is that the throne can be found in every room. And what does it tell us when we be talking about heaven? It say he had a throne in every room. Listen. Yep, he gonna do us like that today. He gonna do it. Yep, he did us like that today.
So, whole time, y'all remember this? It goes right along with everything that you just read. Remember Lyra, they found the rip and they was able to come through, but all the animals over there and the islands that they was floating to, remember, right? You remember? It was the Aurelia, whatever, the Northern Lights.
Yeah.
Do you remember? And they was going through and they was able to see all the bear men was there. It was fox people that could talk, because remember they was trying to separate them from their demons, remember? And then she got with the remember, literally. And wasn't they up in the cold regions? Didn't they go up where it was cold at? And that's where they was working on the kids, separating them from their spirits, remember? And the kids was turning into zombies. It was the cold air, the golden compass. That's what this is.
My God.
And what was the other part? It was the golden compass and the dark what was it?
It's dark material.
The dark materials. And the dark materials is up where that coordinates is, and where the ice was, and where they doing the experiments, and where the demons were separated from the children, but it was really like their spirit. And remember, the demons could flip flop into whatever. They could be a bird, they could be a snake, they could be a book, they could be. Remember, you said, yep, the biggest ripple was in the north, and that's how they got through into our realm.
And I remember because the animals don't stay a specific animal until the children are of a certain age.
Yeah. OMG.
Like they reach a certain level of maturity, and that's when the animal stays whatever it became.
You know what? Now I know what movie y'all talking about. I'm like, what are they going? But it then came back to me. Okay.
Remember the Golden Compass with Lyra, whatever her name is, and they have the alethiometer. We have our alethiometer.
Yeah.
Somebody clicking the pen. Who clicking that pen?
Me.
Them neurons and synapses is firing. Synapses is over there. You said, listen. Is anybody else's mind blown? Is you said, is that when they had the spiritual animals? Yes.
The Thor movies. How remember the bridge? Heimdall would let down the bridge, and it was literally like the Northern Lights.
Yes. Oh my God, girl, hush! I'm finna pop you.
Yeah. Yeah, and then when they was going through the portals, it was that similar, like whatever. But wasn't the colors the similar to the Northern Lights?
The bridge, yeah.
Interesting.
And when you was talking about the Blazing World, Rika, with that map, this guy was talking about Greenland, and that's why I was like, wait a minute, it's something about Greenland. And when you brought it up, and I was like, didn't so and so want to take over that? Like in the beginning, he wanted to conquer it and make it a part of America. And I'm like, when he did the coordinates, he lives in Florida. He did 33s east, north, or something like that from where he lived at. And then basically it gave him a coordinates of like 327 degrees from New York, I want to say. It's like someplace over New York or wherever it was. And it gave him like a place pointing directly towards Greenland. Like wherever it was he took the marks from, that's where it went, straight to Greenland. And I'm like, what? Greenland? Yeah.
The place that we just looked at the pit, I almost called you a nigga, Danny. I ain't even gonna. I'm sorry. I forgot we on the internet.
I was looking it up again. I was like, where do the people who believed in Norse myth think that all this was? That Asgard was. They thought it was over there towards the east, like in parts of Asia. Isn't Turkey towards the east?
It is. But there's very cold places in different parts in the Turkish mountains and stuff, ain't it? Over in them areas.
Jen. She knows she up there.
Uh-oh. Jen? Okay, I didn't learn how to disconnect people. Boom. Okay. So hold on, though. Wait a minute. You said it gave him coordinates towards Greenland and Iceland and Sweden and Norway?
Towards Greenland. He's saying from his location, he lives somewhere in Florida, and then he was talking about, because he brought up the Statue of Liberty, he's talking about New York. He put in, because he was like, he thought 33 degrees was something like a temperature. He's like, it's not a temperature, it's literally a coordinate. And so when he put it in his little Earth map thing, it gives you a line straight to Greenland, like to Greenland.
Which is what's on this, where this whole, what me and this baby just read about the blazing world.
Right.
It's literally showing us a map of Greenland, Iceland, Norway, and above that, the North Pole and the second North Pole, the McKinley Sea. You said it says the aurora is located between 60 and 75 north latitude, which is Scandinavia, Iceland, Canada, and Alaska. Interesting. Nephew, and they say all the monsters is living in between Greenland and Norway. Mm-hmm. Sweden. Mm-hmm. The satyrs.
Wow.
That. Okay, what was we talking about right before that? Because that just made me think of another movie that we was watching. What was we talking about right before this?
The Doctor Strange eye thing?
No. Right before this, right now, right? We talked about the man with the coordinates. We talked about Golden Compass. It was something right before this that just made me think of another movie that we watched that is not Percy. What was it?
Well, Rika was reading the Chasm, Paradise.
With the that's what it was. With the city. With the
Imperial City.
The Imperial City.
Ain't that Oz? No. Is that Oz?
And then didn't they say they got some kind of city too? But that's in New York. Not New York. In Mexico. That's supposed to be all white marble. Everything that you described, they said they got a city up there. Remember, we read about it, and they was the white dude was trying to get in, and they wouldn't let him in. Do y'all remember this?
You talking about? Is it El Dorado?
Is it El Dorado or something recent or something similar to that? Do y'all remember we read about this maybe in the last year? And they said that that's where the angels and the giants live, up in that. But they said the city is so beautiful. I think nobody lives there, or nobody's been there for 300 years.
Yeah, I remember reading about that because that's what we were talking about. El Dorado kind of was similar to what they were saying because it was like a hidden city and it was so all made of gold and everything like that.
And all the people keep trying to get up there to find it. I'm wondering if this is one of the other cities, because you got to think about it. If the pyramids and these places because how is it that those temples that you just described are made out of the same thing that the pyramids was made out of? Because the original pyramids had marble and quartz and all of this. They had layers. They didn't look, the folks didn't strip them. Y'all do know this, right? Because remember when we read, I can't remember what we read about about when the angels was building it. It said that it used to look white. Do y'all remember us reading that? It was like from a far away. I can't remember who wrote it or where we read it, but it says that the pyramids used to be white, and it used to basically look like from a far distance because of the way the marble and it was cut and all of that they had laid. This is when we were studying about the Sphinx. Do y'all remember when we was going through and we was looking up all of the I cannot think of where we read that at. And I'm going to pray to God bring it back to me, because we read about it looked white. It was like white marble or white something, and we looked up the properties of those metals stacked, or those rocks or whatever stacked on top. You said Revelations 21 and 21? No. I mean, that might be it, but I'm saying we was reading it somewhere. When we was reading about the angels, or we was reading about, it was either a prophecy or something, but it was talking about how the pyramids, you said the pyramids have been sitting for 4,000 years. I'm sure they're going to lose its luster. No, there's a different reason for it. Like how the slum reflected on it from afar. Do you remember this? But it was because of the white marble. I don't know where we was reading it. I'm sad that you ladies is quiet as much as y'all don't remember. We just.
I really am. I'm like lost for words. I'm trying to think it. I'm thinking about it too.
Right. See, and now we done read so much. But Michael remembers. He remembers we read it, and it said that the sun.
But I can't think of what it is that you're talking about. I know what you're saying, because we did talk about how. Like, they were talking about how bright it was blinding. Like,
exactly.
I remember that, but I can't remember where I was reading it from.
Okay. Verse 18 and what? I don't understand what you're talking about, Aries. So, y'all, let me ask y'all a question. How does it feel to know that they played in our face all the way through? Ain't no place that they didn't play in our face. I'm looking
over you.
So I wonder if this book has anything to do with what you guys were saying with the coordinates, with the geomancy. Y'all remember we got this book?
Mm-hmm.
And it talks
about a map that talks about Terra de Iso on it. Like, so in his videos, I know you got a bunch of old maps.
That land of Jesus.
Yes, that's what he talked about. The coordinates took him to. So basically, he took 360 degrees, he subtracted 33 and it gave him 327 degrees northwest, whatever. And from where he was located at, it took him to the same location from when he put the coordinates in the first time. And it gives him, on some old maps he has, Terra de Iso, like you said, the land of Jesus. And so I don't know if they don't have that on maps now. Like you're not going to be able to find it. Unless you have like some archive maps, you're not going to be able to find maps that say that anymore. They removed it. But I'm assuming they took it off, exactly. So I'm assuming what he's talking about is what you and Rico, when y'all got that imaginary book of places that's not imaginary, is probably in there.
So you're gonna be all of me and my son's conversation? Not about the Jesus part, but I said, son, when I first started looking through it, I said, son, I think these are the parts that they took off, but they put it in an imaginary place so that way you don't think it's serious. He said exactly, and then you won't go and be trying to find the coordinates on there to look for anything because you think it's imaginary. You don't even think to look there. But how many times have we looked in the imaginary things and everything about it was real?
I'm sorry, could you tell me what the name of that land was again?
Terra de Iso.
So it's like the land of Jesus, just in Spanish. Terra, Trre de Iso. I spell it.
It's J is DE and then Esu is IESSO, if I'm not mistaken.
Like they found it on. It used to be on like old European maps from like the 1640s, but it ain't on maps no more.
From the 1640s?
Yes, old maps.
So, do y'all think it's in the celestial atlases or the sky atlases?
Yes. Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Or the celestial atlas? I'm thinking the sky atlas, the Madman's Library, maybe. Hold on.
And then Sunshine was saying the map is flipped. The map is definitely flipped. So
what about
some of our maps might actually, if you do turn it the right way, we might be able to find it.
Cause this got maps from like the old, like BCE and stuff in them.
Right.
And you said from when? Here's a 14. Okay, hold on.
1640s through like the 1700s, and they basically took it off because they said it was mythical lands. You know how like they do the imaginary places, mythical. So that lets me know it was legitimate because of what y'all talking about.
It says, well, just this right here. Now, this map is from 1491. And it says, this, writes Aristotle, in meteorology was also the explanation for the optical phenomena like the aurora borealis and for the Milky Way, right? But don't this look like Jesus in the middle of, I mean, literally, I flipped to this. Y'all see, I just got it off the shelf, but what that look like? And it's different lands, right? Or no? I don't want to drop that book. Can y'all see it?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all see the water, the land, the air? Do you see it? And this is talking about up there in the north, the aurora borealis. And he's standing on top of the world. Do you see it? He's standing on the earth, but also controlling the elements. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all can see that or not. If you got this book, it's the Heavenly Spheres, and it's on page 57. So I'm getting ready to keep looking for what y'all said. And this is in the Sky Atlas.
And see, and I had that book, but my other computer crashed, so there goes my stuff.
I'm looking for a map, and all the maps I see say it's a little bit north of Japan. Doesn't Japan have... I'm going to have to look something up real quick.
The medieval sky. So, the rise of Islamic astronomy, inventing the star taker. You said Japan?
That's what I keep seeing. Didn't they just discover, or say they just discovered, a new string of islands near Japan?
They did. They
And
sure
they said
did.
when he first took them was really, really hot, right? Doesn't Japan have over 100 active volcanoes?
It does. Yes, it does. That they're constantly erupting.
North of Japan is the Kuril Islands. Interesting. The Kuril, Kuril. I'm looking, y'all. They got Atlantis in here. And they show Atlantis in between the Americas and Africa. Just so y'all know.
Okay.
I'm looking. I'm still looking. Because you know they be hiding stuff right in plain sight. Interesting. Capturing the cosmos. This one's 1569. Give me the this is Christopher Columbus and Ferdinand talking about the air rocks. What's the year was 16 what? You said the
1640 to mid 1700s.
1640, okay. Mesoamerica. Alright, hold on. So maybe Galileo here, the Sky Watchers of ancient China, the ancient Egyptian astronomy, capturing the cosmos. Because it make, they'll put it under a name, something you would never expect, and it'll be right there in your face. So I'm just looking through here to make sure that they haven't put it in here as something else. That's the Sky Atlas, but I think it's some information probably in there too. What is this? This is the Madman's Library. So I don't know if it'll be, hold on. I don't know if it'll be in here or not. But y'all know they like to hide stuff. And I'm going to keep saying that because they'll put it right in your face. And you won't even know what you're looking at or change the name around a little bit.
I think for this one, it's over by Japan, but you have to look at it, like define it via ancient, or Sumerian words rather than Japanese, because Kur in ancient Sumerian is mountain or foreign land, and is used as a name for the dark, shadowy underworld or place of the undead. Meanwhile, if you go to oh my God.
Wait, go back. You said what? Kur is known as the land of what? The undead?
Yes, it says Kur, ancient Sumerian word for mountain or foreign land, used as a name for the dark, shadowy underworld or place of the undead.
And Kuru is Kur as well? Kuru.
And then for these Kuril, whatever those islands were called, however you pronounce it, means to lift, to raise, to carry, or to bear. To carry the dead, to raise the dead?
The necromancy that they practiced in the city of Enoch. Remember, it said they was.
Wasn't that necromancy?
And the other one. Remember, it says if they was mating with the dead and there was mating between the dead and the living. Do y'all remember that? Anu is Anki.
Yeah.
Ainu, like Anaki, Anunnaki. Oh, Anunnaki. Right. I'm just thinking about the Kuril Islands, right? The ancient dark person that can't die, like Cain.
Literally. And then if you look further down, Cain was, Acadia because of his other name, right?
The
An
sons of
ancient
Achan.
Akkadian meant God or deity, God of the dead.
Hold on, though. The sons of Akkad. The sons of Akkad. It literally, right? The son, he changed his name and he went over there. And this is why the sons of Akkad were giants. Think about that. The sons of Akkad, and if he was Akkadian, we know that the Akkadians. Oh. Oh. So what if he is the person that just never died? Like, what if he, I mean, of course, up until a certain time, but what if he just kept, like you just said with the stars, just kept remaking himself over? Because think about it, the Antichrist is going to change into a child and then back into an old man. And it said the only reason you're going to know that it's him is because he's not going to be able to change the
Bring
grace.
life back. Bring people back to life.
Well, no, and also that's one. But when he's changing his form, you're gonna know it's him because he's gonna have the gray stripe in the middle.
Yeah. You're right.
Remember? So think about this: if Cain just kept acting like he was a lost child and just kept doing just like they do with the vampire, how they say that they're young and they go back to high school and then they move somewhere else and they change their name and they become a different person. And so then they're always the age that they were when they got turned. Does it ever say that?
And also the same thing with the fallen. They all get the same. They weren't able to leave here, so they never died. They just keep on coming back or keep on changing bodies. Remember how we talked about they need a host? And so it's a host, but it's them. And so they just keep on changing forms. Like in the Night of the Living Museum, how Robin Williams looks like Teddy Roosevelt, and how he was like Teddy Roosevelt is actually Robin. Like, yeah, that's one of the people he say is a fallen angel, and he comes back in different forms. So they die, but then they don't actually die. They just come back as somebody else.
Y'all remember Attack on Titan? Ymir, the founding Titan, how after she died, she was in the past shaping and creating the Titans to put out into the world?
So is she a succubus?
No, she was a child when they found her, and then she merged with this entity from that tree, which turned her into a Titan. And even after she died, she was in this purgatory-like place, and she was shaping the bodies and making the Titans in real time.
Like, what's the clay things called? Golems, basically. Like she was the person.
Let me Google this.
Was she birthing them or was she molding them like clay?
She was making them, like molding them.
I Googled it. In Attack on Titan, Ymir resides in the dimension of the paths after her death, endlessly molding and shaping every Titan body out of sand and spiritual light whenever an Eldian transforms or uses Titan powers.
So they don't die, they just transform. So she's making basically the mold that they're going to go into when they leave that old mold, basically.
Which is exactly what they're doing in Hollywood.
Right. And that's where the whole, like Jay said, that's why they push reincarnation, but it's not reincarnation because we're not going to be able to do what they're doing. They don't die, but we do. They just change form.
Jay-Z said he 4,000 years. I mean, who said they 4,000? Kevin Gates said he 3,000 years old. Yeah. It's a lot of them that say they like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 years old, right? Don't they all say I've been here a long time? Oh boy said he an alien. Lil Wayne.
They do.
You said that I knew are white skinned, light eyed, furry people. Interesting. Interesting. Forever recreating themselves. Which Cain would have had to do. And what if when he drank his brother's blood, that was the first sign of not the Kuru too, but the anti-aging, which is why they keep taking the adrenochrome. Maybe he figured out something in that. And you got to think Lucifer got in his ear and made him unalive his brother. So Lucifer already knew about genetics and blood and this whole thing as to why he wants so much of it and why people have to drink it.
And it doesn't do the same thing to them that it would do to us.
Right.
And if you look at even these celebrities, like you take Anne Hathaway, girl from Princess Diaries, and her husband, they look exactly like Shakespeare and his wife.
Yeah.
That's what the fittest flat earther says. He's like, if you can't really tell about the male, look at their wives, because remember the fallen angels, they had to take their wives with them, basically. Whoever they chose, they take with them. So when you look at the people and they pass on, he looks like certain facial features he'll find, and Mark said they have that they can't never get rid of, and so that's how he's able to tell who's who. But if he can't do too much of it, he'll look at their wives, and 9 times out of 10, the wives look exactly like the wife of the previous person they were in whatever lifetime it was.
Oh my God. Think about this, y'all. To sign with Lucian, you have to sign a contract even into eternity, right? With that name. They take your likeness, they take your this and that. This is why Prince became what was it? He wasn't Prince no more. He was, what was the symbol? What you called him? What did he go by?
The artist formerly known as.
The artist formerly known as. Okay, so hold on. What's his name? Akil, the MC, and his wife looked just like Tupac and Lisa Left Eye, or whoever his wife was, whoever he was messing with. Tupac, Akil, the MC, looked like is it Lisa Left Eye Lopez? Ain't she the one that passed away?
She did, but I don't think she was with Tupac though.
But it looks like they're together now, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
If you go look at his wife, she looks like Lisa Left Eye Lopez when she was, like, if she was older. Do you see what I'm saying? And they're both supposed to be dead. But once they live a new life, they can just be a new couple. But they look like the people that we knew as Lisa Left Eye Lopez and Tupac Shakur. But Tupac's mama said he ain't dead. Remember? She said, I just talked to my son. And then in the interview, well, he had been dead for how many years? And she said, he'll let y'all know when he want to come out. And then Akil, the MC, came out. The whole...
And he says... Go ahead.
No.
He says that the ones who are married are the ones who bring their wives. So like you just said, Lisa Left Eye Lopez and Tupac weren't married, but that doesn't mean that they can't get together in this time, because they only are bound if they were married. Like, so the old presidents, if you look at their wives and then they come back into another form of the person, the wife has to look like who the wife was in the prior life.
They didn't used to mess around.
I googled it just because you said that. It says Lisa Lopez and Tupac shared a close platonic bond rather than a romantic relationship. Connecting in 1991, they maintained a deep friendship grounded in mutual respect, shared traits, and creative kindred spirits.
Interesting.
Kindred spirits.
Interesting.
So familiar.
Left Eye held a profound soulmate-like fondness for him.
Oh, okay. But wait a minute.
And then again with Anne Hathaway and her husband, not only do they look like Shakespeare and Shakespeare's wife's name was literally Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway, yes.
Listen, I believe it, y'all. I believe that's like all the stars look like somebody else. And
Hancock, the movie. That's exactly it.
Okay, that's with Will Smith, right? I watched parts of it.
And Charlize Theron, yes, they're like decades old, and they leave each other because every time they're together, cataclysmic destruction happens. So they have to like be in separate worlds, but they keep getting drawn together from their kindred spirit or whatever it was.
A kindred is a familiar and same folks. Yeah, and that goes back to the Akkadian spirits. And you just what's the book? Babylonia and the spirits of the OMG. This one, right? Remember, it says, being Babylonian and Assyrian incantations against the demons, schools, vampires, hobgoblins, ghosts, and kindred evil spirits which attack mankind. And I think, because think about it, they was marrying brothers and sisters back then. In Cain's thing, they was sharing everything carnal. So you got to think, if you're cursed and y'all are creating cursed beings, right? Don't nobody want to be with y'all. So y'all don't have to be with each other. But what if that is a part of the karmic law that they can never get away from each other because they went against God's law? Remember, it said that Cain was doing everything so much that God ignored him. Think about it. God says whatever you use to sin against him, that's what he gonna punish. So you can't even be with nobody else. If you do live this whole lifetime out, as much as you might try to get away from that person, now you're drawn to them because you went against God's law and went ahead and did it anyway. It's like giving you too much of what he said you can't have.
Which makes perfect sense why the wives look like they can't get rid of them, basically.
That's wild. That's wild. Think about it. You said, Auntie, think about arc flash. You said extreme heat and light. The aurora in the north is in the Arctic Ocean. Hold on. An arc flash, extreme heat and light, and the aurora is in the north in the Arctic Ocean, where the blazing land, what did we just look at?
The blazing world.
The Arcus, the Arctic, the archaic beings, and an arc in welding is a flash. It's heat. Think about it. In the Arctic, and we know that the archons are made out of fire. Remember, the angels are made out of fire.
The elements. Mm-hmm.
The elements.
Mm-hmm.
The Arctic flash, the Arctic sea. Are they telling us where the angels are?
Yeah. The wall that you can't ever get across because, yeah. Antarctica.
And like the Anak. Oh, in the book of Lamech, it talks about the giants from the cold lands and how they had dragons. What if they are the Winterfell people?
Isn't it a version of the Alien versus Predator that they had to get scoped out these beings out of the ice in the Antarctic wall or something like that?
Oh, there was an Alien versus Predator movie.
Yeah.
Antarctica sure was,
Yeah.
and it was a pyramid under the ice.
Under the ice.
Is that when they killed the black dude when he showed them to it or something like that? Or am I tripping? And
I
what was
you're
that?
right.
Is that something else? No, that might be when they found the entity, the dark thing that was living behind that big old ice wall. Or is that's the fish man? Isn't it?
Oh, you talking about
Aquaman. Wasn't they up in Antarctica too when they found whatever they found and they killed the black dude? They fell down into there and there was a pyramid or something under there. Didn't they? Or am I tripping?
I'm trying to remember.
In that's where the black dude found the in Aquaman. Is it Aquaman too? Aquaman too.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's where they was at.
They found the ancient technology that could combat what's his name? The crystal walls. You said they were fighting in the mountains. And they was driving and it broke in and they found, remember, and that's when whatever back there had the because the ice broke. They was up there too and they found some ancient technology or something. He had the staff. And didn't it shoot out fire or something like that, or some type of, it was dark spirits in the water and he found a sword. And also in the Alien series too. You said Antarctica is made of Archean craters.
Found them petrified in the ice.
You said Antarctica is made of Archean cratons. Huh? What the heck is a craton? Like craters? Are you talking in code? Hold on. Y'all. You said Antarctica is made of Archean cratons. What is a craton? Do y'all know? Is y'all looking it up? Y'all helping me? A craton is an old stable part of the continental lithosphere that has stayed mostly unchanged, oh my goodness, and free from major tectonic, plate breaking, or mountain building for billions of years. What? Did y'all hear that?
It says their roots are deep, thick keels of rock that reach hundreds of kilometers straight down into the Earth's mantle.
And they're built on Archean, like the Arcus. What in the world?
That's quite literally what or who Arcus is. Because Arcus forms
It's
the
under
solid
Antarctica.
lower foundation of the physical universe paired with light-bearing entity Adawel. So that's literally the foundation of Earth.
And you said Adawel, that's Adoyle, the darkness.
Adoyle is the light, right? And then Arcus is the dark. And we read about that in, I think that's in the hypostasis of the archons. It's either that is in y'all.
It's I think it's in the Hamadi. I think it is. I just don't remember where.
I don't remember where either. But also, yeah, we gonna have to get on this. It's 1:00 in the morning. I ain't gonna keep y'all. But this cane thing, if y'all want it, the little bit deeper about the cane thing, don't forget to go in here to the hypostasis of the archons. Mine is on page 165 when it's talking about Cain. And when Cain sent him out, when God sent Cain out, it's in here, and talking about the arrogant ruler and some other stuff. So that might be something. And I read it years ago, but y'all helping me put the pieces together today of how much deeper it probably is. Is there anybody else? You said from the Greek myth. Sometimes it's called Hyperborean. Hyperborean is the name of the books. Oh, that's Hyperion. But Hyperborean is on one of our Quit playing with me.
Yeah, they live like really far in the beyond Boreas. That's what it is. Beyond the Aurora Borealis.
Oh.
Boreas was literally the north wind. Boreas.
Which is exactly what in dark. What's the name? We looked up Hyperborean before, y'all.
North, winter, and stormy weather.
Oh my goodness.
They're saying that Antarctica is melting or leaking mercury into the ocean. So,
y'all,
why would it be leaking mercury into the ocean?
Do y'all realize?
It wasn't made of.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, what you were saying, they were saying what Antarctica was made of, and I'm like, well, it's saying as it's currently melting, it's leaking mercury into the ocean.
Okay, wait. I'm trying to read his comments. Say it one more time, Danny, because I'm. Please,
whoever that was on YouTube said that the Antarctic wall is made of, what did they say it was made of?
Archaean Cratons. It was Michael Cratons. And T of Yah. Mm-hmm.
Right. And so it's saying that the Antarctic wall is constantly melting right now, but it's leaking mercury into the ocean.
Interesting.
So I'm thinking, what is that? Like, is it some type of element that it would be made of to be leaking mercury into the ocean?
Well, it makes me think about the four angels that are holding back the winds, and they're supposed to be holding up the earth. The four great pillars.
It's funny that you say that, because Boreas, his siblings are Zephyrus, the west wind, Notice, the south wind, and Eurus, the east wind. So he is the north wind, and he's literally depicted as an angel.
Girl, I'm finna go look in this angel book. You wait.
Hold on. Who got one of these?
I don't have one of them, Steve.
Yeah. If y'all got one of the word, Hyperborean is on the bottom of our. If you got this T-shirt, y'all see it? On our word search that we did, Hyperborean is the word that goes across the bottom.
Y'all know who the Hyperboreans were, right?
Who were they?
They were a race of people said to live beyond the north wind in a sunlit earthly paradise free of aging, disease, and war.
You know,
like the Rechabite.
Like the Rechabite. Listen. Or the 144,000.
That they're talking about is in the land of Jesus. That's up there with right now. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness!
Go right back to the same situation.
Paradise across from torment. The thing in the middle. OMG. And think about. You said Archean. Eon comes from the Greek word beginning or origin. Protozoic eon means earlier in Greek life. Interesting. Like the archons that we was just reading about. I'll be right back, y'all.
Boreas' children. One of his children is listed as Cleopatra.
Girl, shut up.
Hold on, because remember, Cleopatra in the 1,000 years long or whatever, didn't she have like goat legs or something?
I thought that
was that Sheba?
Was it Cleopatra or was that
the Queen of Sheba? Bathsheba.
The Queen of Sheba. It was Queen of Sheba.
They was all family. Don't forget that the royal Ptolemaic family, the Ptolemies, right? The Ptolemaic family line was the part of the Egyptians, wasn't it? Ptolemy and all of those folks.
Ptolemy is Cleopatra's father, if I'm not mistaken. I have to look it up first.
Okay.
Yeah, he's her father.
He is definitely her father.
sorry, y'all. Y'all made me think about something. Seeing as how we talking about, I'm gonna go back and watch his Dark Materials because I think it's a bear, a baby. Where is my freaking alethiometer at? I think it's ain't it a bear? Oh, hold on. A nigga eyes then got bad. Hold on. Y'all, it's an angel on here. It's an angel. Look like a Roman soldier. I bet you every single one of these symbols got everything to do with what we reading right now. It's a world. It's a globe. The Omega sign is on here. The Alpha sign is on here. The compass is on here. A baby is on here. There's like a dragon, a bear. What's the lion with a sphinx? I'm guessing this is, or either the what's the other thing? A manticore or something. There's a spider, a fish, or look like a whale or a dolphin. What y'all? What if this is I'm gonna have to go back and look at it on the movie. Because what if this is all of the symbols of the islands that's up there in between Greenway and what's the name? And this is the compass. Remember, they was going to the Aurora Borealis. You said that what's his name? Borea? Borea, whatever. He's one of the four angels that hold back the east wind, the north wind, the west wind. Oh y'all.
You said they look like soldiers on there. Did they have wings?
Yes.
Well, he has two sons by Orythia, a nymph, Calais and Zetes. They have wings and are depicted as soldiers. They joined the Argonauts.
And the Argonauts were in remember the bears I think was fighting the Argonauts, or do you remember in his Dark Materials the Argonauts, because remember they ships was floating and the Argonauts had the flying ships.
Yep. So those are his sons. And you know Calais is a city in France?
I did not know that. OMG, y'all. So what if the alethiometer is the compass that tells you how to get up there? Remember, they had to go through the Aurora Borealis in order to get to our world. The Golden Compass and his Dark Materials. It's a series.
Like a portal, kind of?
Yeah, it was a tear in reality. They could see into like London. Like the Golden Compass. That's why I just pulled it out. The Golden Compass and his Dark Materials is describing all of what we're reading about. And the people that lived, because remember where she was at, she had to get with that man, and she kept trying to figure out what they was talking about, and they was talking about the dust was leaving. And if the dust left, everybody was going to die or whatever. It was going to be destruction and all of this stuff or whatever, which was basically faith. The dust was faith. Do y'all remember? Because it, huh?
I never watched it. I'm looking it up now.
Girl, his Dark Materials was a whole. We watched it as a and the bear was the lead in that film. Yes, he was. And the animals could all talk.
And if you remember, Lila's father's name was Lord Asriel.
Lord Asriel.
The name of God.
Hold on, and look. T of y'all said the Archeans worship bears. They were white skinned, light eyed, like angels. You mean like the Targaryens?
Mm.
And the lady used some type of sonogram system to speak with the dust. She did.
See, I'm like Danny Cakes. I gotta go watch Dark Materials because I didn't ever get into that one.
Well, you gotta watch Golden Compass first.
Okay.
Golden Compass first, and then his Dark Materials is a series. I think it was was it 1 or 2 seasons? I think we watched that at the end of 23 or 24, y'all.
I'm a little behind on that season.
It's all right. Okay, so pretty much y'all, it's so many books put out in here. Who gonna help me come clean up? We got Geomancy, Golden Compass.
See my bed.
My bed was looking a hot mess. I said, no, take all these books out of here. It was looking real crazy. I had to straighten up.
God,
I fell asleep listening. He's like head hanging off the bed.
Oh, hold on though. Ain't it a Bible called the Berean Bible? The Bereans. They're mentioned in the Bible, aren't they?
There sure is.
There's a Berean Bible. And the Bereans are mentioned in the Bible.
What?
But I think it's spelled Bear, or the Bereans are mentioned in the Bible.
Bereans.
They play with the spelling. Does it say where they lived?
The Bereans.
Bereans were a group of people living in the ancient Greek city of Berea. They are famous in the Bible for listening to the Apostle Paul and checking his teachings against the scriptures every day to make sure they were good.
Yep. Every day.
Where was the Bereans though?
Now, they lived in a city in northern Greece. It's now called Varia. Why that sound like Valeria almost?
Yeah. Y'all. Or Valor in ain't in the Hobbit, they got a city named Valor.
Valor, and it says under why they're important, they're praised for being noble because they had a more noble character than other groups because they were open to hearing new ideas but also very careful.
Interesting. Well, y'all, I ain't gonna keep y'all up because I know y'all minds is, well, I ain't gonna say y'all minds is fried. Mine is.
I'm supposed to be leaving my house in 5 hours.
Oh. His Dark Materials and the Golden Compass. You said I love y'all. This was so fun. To me too. Listen. So safe travels, Danny. If you're leaving, I mean not Danny, Miss Nicole. Listen, y'all. I'm getting sleepy. Y'all can tell. The Anu and Turian are the Iranian people. Interesting. So listen, hold on. My bed is full of books. Listen. Okay, so look. We didn't say we going to watch 18 movies. So what we going to watch? Because we were supposed to be watching Lord of the Rings and what else? It was Lord of the Rings and something else we were supposed to be going back and watching. But now I dang near want to go back and watch Sweet Tooth because all of this stuff is all Sweet Tooth, his Golden Compass, his Dark Materials.
I think it was season 10 or 11 of Supernatural.
Season 10.
And what's the movie? Hey, good. What was the movie? What did she say?
About the IVF.
Black Orphan Black or something like that.
Orphan Black. Yeah.
Orphan Black. Interesting. Okay.
Good must have went to sleep, man.
Listen. Well, I'm going to say this. I enjoyed the class. Hopefully, y'all watching enjoyed the class too. We gonna know if we see our content shortly if some folks been in our stuff. But moving on. I'm so happy that I have the most amazing class on the planet. I do. Because the way that we get over here and search is real. You hear me? You said yes, class was amazing.
I've been running my mouth for hours.
You with family, girl.
Right.
You said I enjoyed class good. Listen. I love y'all. I'm happy y'all. Everybody on YouTube said they enjoyed the class, y'all.
I love you too, sis.
I
love y'all.
You said we have the best team. I love y'all too. Everybody over there said they love y'all. Class was fire, sunshine. You said where do y'all watch the movie on here? No. on whatever streaming service. You're gonna have to look at where did we watch that? They probably didn't move.
Supernatural is on Prime right now.
Oh, pretty
It's
cool.
on Netflix too. It's
Okay.
on Netflix too.
Oh, is it back? Because I thought they took it off Netflix.
Oh, they took it off?
Yeah, it's on Prime.
You
And
know
I think
they.
his Dark Materials is HBO.
Okay.
His Dark Materials is HBO, so that's why I never watch it, because I ain't got it.
You said they literally move stuff around. I'm gonna have to Google it. Have y'all noticed that as soon as we go to watch it, all of a sudden it ain't free no more, or we can't find it?
Exactly. Every time.
Every time. You said I'm watching Sweet Tooth now. Listen, and just think if we didn't have all of us together. It's on Peacock. You said I'll be rewatching tomorrow. I missed the beginning of class. We've been on here for 207. I was supposed to be on here for about an hour and a half, but we didn't been on here for 271 minutes. But that's what happened when it get good.
Every time Tara says something, I want to be like, oh, it's so-so. And I'm like, I don't be wanting to throw us down the rabbit hole too much because we've been on here for too long. Like, okay, come on.
We'll just do it again tomorrow. And then we can finish up what we didn't find today. And then look. So, okay. What are we going to... You said this was really fire. You said, and feet rubbing together all night. Good. You said, for real. I thought it was only me. You said, but nah, they be tripping. Listen. Love you too, Diana. Maybe we can do this again tomorrow. You said, and it was only 5 minutes allowed. Well, we know folks went over 5 minutes. It's okay. I just did that because I didn't know if it was going to be a lot of people. You know, you got to kind of put a boundary, and then you can move the boundary as you need to. And everybody has so much information and putting our minds together. And this is what I say about us brainstorming, one, and then also being inclusive and not, excluding everything. Because right. You didn't look up something, got to put books in your house, something for you to go look up, something. And look, every single thing, no matter what we talked about today, it all connected. Every single piece of it, every single thing, it all connected. No matter what it was, we were able to find pieces. And then, okay, so this got to do with this, and this got to do with that, and that got to do with this. And I believe this is what God said. We really, like, our thoughts are not his thoughts, and our ways are not his ways. Because we're still in Genesis. With every single thing that we studied today, we could take it all back to Genesis, Kings, the early parts of the Bible, because these were the forefathers of the people that ended up being the destruction, helping with the destruction of the world. And the spirits are still here, and the elite go and do their rituals to either get them in their body, or they partying with them in the Hollywood Hills. So he said, yes, I can't wait until my library expands. Listen, don't try to buy all your books new. Buy as many used books as you can, and it will expand very quickly. All right, y'all.
Go to thrift books.
Ooh.
They got them cheap, used, and whole nine.
All kinds of stuff. Me and my son was on here talking about anime, and I was talking to him about Nicole and my other anime watchers. He was like, Mom, you need to watch Hunter x Hunter and Demon something.
Demon Slayer?
I think it's Demon Slayer. He said Hunter x Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter, Demon Slayer, and it was another one. He was like, Mom, I'm telling you. I said, well, that's what I got you guys for. I can't watch all of it. I'm going to do my part. Y'all do y'all part. Bring it back. And this is how we going to know.
Like, I think One Piece is a good one, but I don't think you'd be able to get into One Piece. We already a couple thousand episodes. We already over 1,000 episodes in.
Girl.
Yes, it's a lot.
1,000 episodes?
More than, yeah.
Oh,
One Piece been going since like 1999-ish. Somewhere around there.
Wow. And that's manga, right? Is that manga or anime?
Both.
Okay.
There's manga and there's anime. You can read it, or you can watch it, or you can do both.
Interesting. You said the fact
manga
that the
has
golden.
more in it.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm so into that stuff. I never got into it, but I just be loving looking at how people be so excited about it. I tried. I just couldn't get into it.
So hold on real quick. Lady SK said, fun fact, the Golden Compass is called the Northern Lights in the UK.
What? All right, then.
The Golden Compass is called the Northern Lights in the UK, and that's where they was at. They was in the UK.
Yeah.
We just go, with our head, but I mean, head, peel back, cat back.
Baby, Rika, this too. Michael said, cut it out. Right. When I say they didn't play it in our face this whole freaking time.
All the time. Always playing. Forever playing. Can't stop, won't stop. Like, come on now.
Okay.
Okay, so are we watching the Golden Compass? Are we watching? What are we watching?
No, I'm watching it because I don't remember watching it, but it might come back to me once I watch it.
Okay, so the Golden Compass. Are we watching his Dark Materials? To those of you that are already, because I'm watching both of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Yeah, I'm
watch
gonna
it.
try.
Okay. At least start one or the other so we can have something to talk about. Well, we got a lot to talk about because we ain't even got through the rest of the Cain stuff and the Middle Earth stuff and all of that. Norse mythology. You said and is. Yep. Oh, okay. Okay. Michael said is. I'm about to go do it just right now.
Nephew, don't dive on in.
Listen. You said already added to my watch list on my TV. Okay, so then we'll meet up sometime tomorrow. It is not going to be early because I'm going to let y'all sleep. I know y'all got stuff to do. But if you do get to watch either one, it does not matter. We can talk about both because we did watch both of them. But to those that didn't, whatever one you want to watch, we'll come back and we'll catch up tomorrow. Is that okay?
That's cool.
All right. I love y'all. Good night because we'll keep talking until.